Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to Harness Tube as we get ready for racing in Newton, Illinois. 1 o'clock post time here. We'll have 11 races for you in this card starting at 1 o'clock, and then we will shut off for hopefully a couple of hours and then give you card 2, which is today's card for 6:30. And you can tell by the picture they had some storms here on Sunday. That's what the track looked like prior after the 3 inches or so or more of rain that they got on Sunday. So Steve Surratt, David Surratt, or David Brink, and Lisa Surratt on with you today from Newton. Total of 23 races for you today. Kurt Becker will be the track announcer. I'm going to take a break. Stacy DeRoos is here so that I can get his get him set up with things. We'll be back.
Real craftsmanship still exists at Yoder's Custom Woodworking and Amish Furniture. From custom kitchens and built-ins to handcrafted furniture, outdoor poly, and more. Family owned and trusted since 1995. Visit Yoder's in Sullivan or call 217-728-2166 today.
Avenatti Racing, a third-generation, family-run stable with a legacy of excellence. Centrally located between Illinois, Indiana, and Kentucky racing programs, Avenatti Racing specializes in buying yearlings, breaking, training, and racing top-performing standardbreds. Call 217-840-6469 or email AvenettiRacing@gmail.com today. Avenatti Racing, from yearling to racetrack, we build contenders.
Kerr Auction is your trusted source for ag equipment, attachments, construction gear, trucks, trailers, and hard-to-find parts. With live and online auctions at kerrauction.com, you can bid from anywhere, field, job site, or front porch. From big equipment to small parts, if you need it, Kerr Auction has it. Don't miss your next deal. Check out kerrauction.com today. Kerr Auction, built for the working world.
Why pay more for the same groceries? Your favorite brands at prices you'll love. Right here in Mattoon. Family owned and proud to serve our community. Proud supporters of local harness racing and the Coles County Fair. Stop in and save today. B&D Grocery in Mattoon.
Experience matters. At Simmons Stable, Illinois Hall of Fame trainer Tom Simmons, along with wife Benita, has built a legacy of developing and racing championship standardbreds. From yearling to winner's circle, every horse is guided with experience, expertise, and care. Simmons Stable, 217-801-4246.
Looking to move your mobile home? Need a roll-off dumpster at a competitive rate? Or maybe it's time to demo that old mobile home? Pine Ridge Mobile Home Transport has you covered. We serve Central Illinois with reliable mobile home transport, offer affordable roll-off dumpsters for the Springfield area, and provide expert demolition services across Illinois and Missouri. For fast, friendly service, call Wayne Decker at 217-313-9744. That's 217-313-9744. Or find Pine Ridge Mobile Home Transport on Facebook, your one-stop solution for mobile home services.
This Labor Day, the future of Illinois harness racing takes center stage. Walk the barns. Study the pedigrees. Watch them move. And invest in tomorrow's winners. From proven bloodlines to rising stars. Illini Classic Yearling Sale, where champions are found.
Long before the crowds arrive, the work is already underway. Track after track. Kevin Miller's stable campaigns winning standardbreds across the Midwest. Kev Miller Stable, 217-254-0170.
For over 40 years, horses have been our way of life. Built on experience, patience, and care. From sale preparation to rehabilitation, we are committed to helping horses reach their potential. Brennaman Equine, a tradition of horsemanship. Call Lamar or Ronnie today.
Real craftsmanship still exists at Yoder's Custom Woodworking and Amish Furniture. From custom kitchens and built-ins to handcrafted furniture, outdoor poly, and more. Family owned and trusted since 1995. Visit Yoder's in Sullivan or call 217-728-2166 today.
Avenatti Racing, a third-generation, family-run stable with a legacy of excellence. Centrally located between Illinois, Indiana, and Kentucky racing programs, Avenatti Racing specializes in buying yearlings, breaking, training, and racing top-performing standardbreds. Call 217-840-6469 or email avenattiracing@gmail.com today. Avenatti Racing, from yearling to racetrack, we build contenders.
Kerr Auction is your trusted source for ag equipment, attachments, construction gear, trucks, trailers, and hard-to-find parts. With live and online auctions at kerrauction.com, you can bid from anywhere, field, job site, or front porch. From big equipment to small parts. If you need it, Kerr Auction has it. Don't miss your next deal. Check out kerrauction.com today. Kerr Auction, built for the working world.
Why pay more for the same groceries? Your favorite brands at prices you'll love. Right here in Mattoon. Family owned and proud to serve our community. Proud supporters of local harness racing and the Coles County Fair. Stop in and save today. B&D Grocery in Mattoon.
Experience matters. At Simmons Stable, Illinois Hall of Fame trainer Tom Simmons, along with wife Benita, has built a legacy of developing and racing championship standardbreds. From yearling to winner's circle, every horse is guided with experience, expertise, and care.
Part of our doubleheader card.
Simmons Stable.
There are no changes in the first race. The first race is clear. Second race. In the second race, the driver
Looking to move your mobile home? Need a roll-off dumpster at a competitive rate? Or maybe it's time to demo that old mobile home. Pine Ridge Mobile Home Transport has you covered. We serve Central Illinois with reliable mobile home transport, offer affordable roll-off dumpsters for the Springfield area, and provide expert demolition services across Illinois and Missouri. For fast, friendly service, call Wayne Decker at 217-313-9744. That's 217-313-9744. Or find Pine Ridge Mobile Home Transport on Facebook, your one-stop solution for mobile home services.
Please note there is a driver change. Number 1, smokes are rising. Mike Cox. That is the fourth race. Number 1, smokes are rising. Make the driver Mike Cox. Race 5
This
on the
Labor
Monday
Day,
card. Driver of
The
the one
future of
Calico
Illinois harness
Sunset,
racing
Isaac
takes center
Love.
stage.
That's race 5,
Walk the
number 1,
bonds.
Calico Sunset.
Study
Isaac
the pedigrees.
Love will be
Watch
the
them
driver.
move. And invest in
Sixth
tomorrow's
race.
winners. From proven bloodlines
Scratch
to rising
the 2,
stars,
Cupid's Dragon.
Illini
That's the
Classic
sixth
Yearling
race.
Sale,
Scratch the 2,
where
Cupid's
champions are
Dragon.
found.
Scratch because of transportation issues. Driver change on the 1, Fox
Long
Valley
before the
Mai
crowds
Tai.
arrive.
That'll be Matt Avenetti.
The work is already underway.
That's the 6th race on the Monday card. Number 1, Fox Valley Mai Tai.
Track
the driver,
after track.
Matt Avenetti. And a driver
Kevin
change on
Miller
number 3,
Stable
Fox Valley
campaigns,
Reba.
winning standardbreds
That will be
across the
John
Midwest.
David Finn. 6th race on the Monday card. Number 3, Fox Valley Reba.
Kev
John
Miller Stable.
David Finn.
217-254-0170.
7th race. Scratch
For
number
over
1,
40
San
years,
Antonio
horses
Storm.
have been our way of life.
That's the 7th
Built
race.
on
Scratch number
experience,
1, San Antonio
patience,
Storm. Scratched
care.
because of transportation issues. Driver
From
change
sale
on number
preparation to
3,
rehabilitation.
Super Sage Freddie Patton Jr.
We are committed to helping
That's
horses
the 7th
reach their
race on the
potential.
Monday card. Number 3, Super Sage.
Brennaman Equine,
Make the driver
a tradition
Freddie
of horsemanship.
Patton Jr.
Call Lamar or Ronnie today.
8th race. Scratch the 2, Gothic Thunder. That's the 8th race on the Monday card. Scratch the 2, Gothic Thunder, transportation. Also scratch the 7, Conager. Again, transportation. Scratch the 2, Gothic
Real
Thunder, and
craftsmanship
scratch
still
the
exists.
7, Conager, both because of transportation
At
issues.
Yoder's Custom
Driver
Woodworking
change on the
and
4,
Amish
Incredible
Furniture.
Stevie. That'll be Freddie Patton Jr.
From custom
That's
kitchens
the 8th
and
race
built-ins
on the Monday card.
to handcrafted
Number 4,
furniture,
Incredible Stevie,
outdoor poly, and more.
Freddie Patton Jr.
Family owned and trusted since 1995.
9th race, there will
Visit
be a
Yoder's
driver
and
change
Sullivan
to
or
be
call
announced on the 3 Shady Maple credit.
217-2166 today.
9th race, driver change to be announced. Number 3, Shady Maple credit.
Avenetti Racing, a third-generation, family-run stable with a legacy of excellence. Centrally located between Illinois, Indiana, and Kentucky racing programs, Avenetti Racing specializes in buying yearlings, breaking, training, and racing top-performing standardbreds. Call 217-840-6469 or email AvenettiRacing@gmail.com today. Avenetti Racing, from yearling to racetrack, we build contenders.
12th and final race has no changes at this time. And again, we'll review and update those changes as we move through the course of today's card. Stand by, our pre-race ceremonies will be coming up shortly. Right now, 13 minutes until post time of this race.
Kerr Auction is your trusted source for ag equipment, attachments, construction gear, trucks, trailers, and hard-to-find parts. With live and online auctions at kerrauction.com, you can bid from anywhere, field, job site, or front porch. From big equipment to small parts. If you need it, Kerr Auction has it. Don't miss your next deal. Check out kerrauction.com today. Kerr Auction, built for the working world.
By the way, horsemen, the top three finishers in each of the foot races coming up at the conclusion of the afternoon card will each receive gift cards to Dairy Queen. Gift cards to Dairy Queen for the top three finishers in each of the foot.
Why pay more for the same groceries? Your favorite brands at prices you'll love. Right here in Mattoon. Family owned and proud to serve our community. Proud supporters of local harness racing and the Coles County Fair. Stop in and save today. B&D Grocery in Mattoon.
Experience matters. At Simmons Stable, Illinois Hall of Fame trainer Tom Simmons, along with wife Benita, has built a legacy of developing and racing championship standardbreds. From Yearling to Winner's Circle, every horse is guided with experience, expertise, and care. Simmons Stable, 217-801-4246.
Looking to move your mobile home? Need a roll-off dumpster at a competitive rate? Or maybe it's time to demo that old mobile home? Pine Ridge Mobile Home Transport has you covered. We serve Central Illinois with reliable mobile home transport, offer affordable roll-off dumpsters for the Springfield area, and provide expert demolition services across Illinois and Missouri. For fast, friendly service, call Wayne Decker at 217-313-9744. That's 217-313-9744. Or find Pine Ridge Mobile Home Transport on Facebook, your one-stop solution for mobile home services.
This Labor Day, the future of Illinois harness racing takes center stage. Walk the barns. Study the pedigrees. Watch them move. And invest in tomorrow's winners. From proven bloodlines to rising stars. Illini Classic Yearling Sale, where champions are found.
Long before the crowds arrive, the work is already underway. Track after track. Kevin Miller's stable campaigns winning standardbreds across the Midwest. Kev Miller Stable, 217-254-0170.
For over 40 years, horses have been our way of life. Built on experience, patience, and care. From sale preparation to rehabilitation, we are committed to helping horses reach their potential. Brennaman Equine, a tradition of horsemanship. Call Lamar or Ronnie today.
Real craftsmanship still exists at Yoder's Custom Woodworking and Amish Furniture. From custom kitchens and built-ins to handcrafted furniture, outdoor poly, and more. Family owned and trusted since 1995. Visit Yoder's in Sullivan or call 217-728-2166 today.
Avanetti Racing, a third-generation, family-run stable with a legacy of excellence. Centrally located between Illinois, Indiana, and Kentucky racing programs, Avanetti Racing specializes in buying yearlings, breaking, training, and racing top-performing standardbreds. Call 217-840-6469 or email avanetti@gmail.com today.
Check 1,
Avanetti
2.
Racing, from yearling to racetrack,
Okay.
we build contenders.
Kerr Auction is your trusted source for ag equipment, attachments, construction gear, trucks, trailers, and hard-to-find parts. With live and online auctions at kerrauction.com, you can bid from anywhere, field, job site, or front porch. From big equipment to small parts, if you need it, Kerr Auction has it. Don't miss your next deal. Check out kerrauction.com today. Kerr Auction, built for the working world.
Back with you, Steve Surratt, Lisa Surratt, and David Brink with you from Newton. All three of us online today. Lisa's right in front of us here as we've got harness racing for you. I'm going to turn Kurt up to see where
Just
that
in case
volume
he
is.
jumps in, yeah.
Yeah, in case he jumps in today, but I think I got our volumes all set correctly, I hope, as we get ready to go here today with racing from Newton, Illinois. David, I was showing that. That's the picture of the track.
Folks,
and so
this
we
is the backstretch. Less than 36 hours ago.
Yeah.
And that is 4 inches of water. I had a Fairboard member show me a picture that was even worse than that because he was standing down in the second turn looking down the backstretch and it was up to the grass. So definitely the track crew, the Fairboard has done a wonderful job here at Jasper County Fair. So we're going to have 2 cars to race today.
Absolutely. Plenty of racing for you today. We do this card here post time 1 o'clock, and then we'll take and turn around, and we will come back to you at 6:30 for the normal card that we had for today. While we're running at 1 o'clock is yesterday's race card, supposed to be run at 6:30 last night,
Yep.
and they were still getting the track ready for today. And oddly enough, David, putting water on the track today.
And it does need it. I mean, this track is definitely dried out. But we are going to do the first card. Yesterday's card will be broadcast. And I want to make a quick note. Due to some graphics technicalities, you're going to see yesterday's date for yesterday's card on all of our graphics and stuff up in the corner of the screen. Just ignore that. It is the 23rd, but we're going to run the 22nd card first and then the 23rd card this evening. So just pay attention to that.
Once
Date
again,
might
as
be
soon as
wrong.
we have more information on the arrival of the ambulance, we will notify everyone accordingly. And to be clear, the ambulance service has been contacted, but as we also mentioned a moment ago, we did hear the sounds of sirens indicating a first responder event somewhere in the vicinity. So if that does delay the arrival of the ambulance service, we will do our best to keep the horsemen and you, the racing fans, updated accordingly. I know I heard the voice of our own Cheryl K. Ernest a moment ago. She is our Master of Ceremonies, Mistress of Ceremonies in the grandstand here today at the Jasper County Fair. And Cheryl, we're going to go ahead. The racing officials have given word that we can go ahead and proceed with our pre-race ceremonies. So, Cheryl, we're going to toss it back to you. I know when I talked to you this morning, you were in the process of getting a national anthem singer. I think you have one for tonight. Were you able to find someone to sing this afternoon?
Okay, David, we don't have a pipe into the grandstand, so they're getting ready to do the Star Spangled Banner here, and of course they're having some squealing and so forth because she's standing right amongst the speakers.
Yeah, and facing the wrong direction too. But
Yeah. Yep.
she's not a sound person, so we won't fault her for it. But we can't hear them. We'll let them talk
Let
about
them
their
do
pick
their
winners.
thing.
And here comes the national anthem. So
We'll take a commercial break.
Sounds
We'll be
good to
back
me.
after this.
Why pay more for the same groceries? Your favorite brands at prices you'll love. Right here in Mattoon. Family owned and proud to serve our community. Proud supporters of local harness racing and the Coles County Fair. Stop in and save today. B, and D grocery. In Mattoon.
Experience matters. At Simmons Stable, Illinois Hall of Fame trainer Tom Simmons, along with wife Benita, has built a legacy of developing and racing championship standardbreds. From Yearling to Winner's Circle, every horse is guided with experience, expertise, and care. Simmons Stable, 217-801-4246.
Looking to move your mobile home? Need a roll-off dumpster at a competitive rate? Or maybe it's time to demo that old mobile home? Pine Ridge Mobile Home Transport has you covered. We serve Central Illinois with reliable mobile home transport, offer affordable roll-off dumpsters for the Springfield area, and provide expert demolition services across Illinois and Missouri. For fast, friendly service, call Wayne Decker at 217-313-9744. That's 217-313-9744. Or find Pine Ridge Mobile Home Transport on Facebook, your one-stop solution for mobile home services.
Is currently on a call and on a call to nearby Wheeler. So as soon as more information is available, we'll update you. But horsemen, sit tight. Fans as well, sit tight, as we will not be able to go racing until the ambulance is present. Hopefully it won't be too long before we will be able to have the ambulance and crew here on the grounds, and then we'll be set to go racing. When we do go racing, the first race of the day, the Illinois Standardbred Association 3-year-old filly trot first division, brought to you by our friends at CME Construction in Greenup. Over 40 years of experience, grain bins, hoppers, new and used, repair and build, and annually one of our sponsors here for harness racing at the Jasper County Fair, the 155th annual. While we are waiting for the arrival of the ambulance, we do have some news to pass along concerning the 2026 Illinois yearling sale season. For many, many years, there have been 2 yearling sales here in Illinois, the Land of Lincoln sale in Sherman and the Illini Classic yearling sale at the Illinois State Fairgrounds. The management of the 2 sale companies have met, and after discussions last weekend have agreed on a 1-year basis to merge the 2 sales into one sale on one day. So there will be 1 yearling sale this year. It will be held at Walker Standardbreds in Sherman. That is the site of the Land of Lincoln sale. The Land of Lincoln sale will be presented in conjunction with the Illini Classic sale. Again, it is a 1-year arrangement only, and that will be on Saturday, September 5th at Walker Standardbreds in Sherman. More information will be forthcoming. Breeders, we should tell you that those of you who have already consigned to the Illini Classic, you are good to go. You don't need to do anything else except if you do not wish to sell. If you're unable to sell on Saturday, September 5th at Sherman, you can withdraw. You can withdraw your yearling without penalty, and you will be given a full refund of the $200 entry fee. So just that note. Those of you who have already consigned to the Illini Classic, if you have filed your entry and have paid your $200 entry fee, you are good to go to sell at Sherman on Saturday, September 5th. If, however, that does not fit your schedule, and if you are not able to sell on Saturday, September 5th, all you have to do is go to the Illini Classic, and you will be given a full refund of that $200 entry fee. Again, both sale companies will be reaching out to contact breeders and sellers and the list of buyers that we have come to know in recent years to make sure everyone is familiar with the format for 2026. But both sales, they will merge on a 1-year basis only and will be held at the Walker Standardbred Farm in Sherman, Saturday, September 5. Yes, check 1 2. Check 1 2. Yes, there we are. Yes, we can hear you indeed.
Okay, well, they're talking in the grandstands. David, we'll talk about it. Hey, go to Harness Tube on the webpage, harnesstube.com, and check out all the harness racing news, schedules, race programs, live broadcast, racing results, driver trainer stats, horseman profiles, which is, I think, a real interesting part there, David. If you're a horseman and you don't have your profile up yet, we want to see that. How do they go about doing that?
There's a button right there on the horseman's profile page that says submit your profile, submit your biography. I forget what it says, but yeah, just click that button on the website and it'll have a form pop up. You can type in your information, attach a couple photos, and send it off to us, and we'll get it put on the website for you.
Yeah, so if you're not currently, like JJ is in Ohio today.
JJ's out in Ohio.
If you don't have your, I forget whether his is out there or not. Does he have a profile out there?
That man has a profile. JJ's got a picture up.
Yeah,
but he didn't do a full profile yet.
Well, hey, JJ, get out there and do your profile. Get that updated for us, would you please? And if you're a horseman and you haven't done that yet, we'd love to have it. We don't care how many races you drive.
No.
People are interested in who the drivers are.
Absolutely.
Is there any thought, David, about having a trainer page?
You know what? I'm open to anybody. We had a submission come through for Olivia Taylor. She's a young new owner who works in the Brown Barn. She's a groom owner, the whole shebang. But she jumped in foot first and owns a couple horses this year. So we included her as an owner for sure. If you're a breeding, farm, trainer, whatever.
In the first race on the Monday card, scratch the 4, Daphne Durango. First race on the Monday card, scratch the 4, Daphne Durango.
And we'll have to update our picks as we go here.
Scratched lame. Again, still waiting for the arrival of the ambulance, and while we do await, just a reminder to everyone that this will be a doubleheader program today. We've got the card that was originally scheduled for last night getting ready to go to the post here soon. 12 races this afternoon. We've got the foot races featuring members of the horsemen's community. They will take place here in the home stretch of this half-mile track right in front of the grandstand following the 12th and final race of the Monday card. Then we'll take a brief intermission, and then we will be back here at 6:30 tonight for 12 more races. Again, roughly 5 inches of rain fell here at the Jasper County Fairgrounds over the course of the weekend. And a lot of folks, myself included, thought there's no chance we're going to go racing this year at the Jasper County Fair, but we underestimated our track crew. And again, our thanks to Gary Gorell and Gary Joe Johnson from our Jasper County Fair Board of Directors. And of course, Gary is our superintendent of speed. And he and Gary Joe pitched in and had some help from some other folks as well. And we appreciate everyone who helped get this racetrack ready to go racing. Kind of a throwback. A lot of us remember the days when we had double headers here at the Jasper County Fair. Over the years, there were a number of times we would gather here according to the original schedule, and we would go racing in the afternoon and come back and go racing again at night. By the way, the lighting system around this half-mile track dates to 1954. We went back and looked that up a couple of days ago. 1954, Jasper County Fair was the first year that we had lights around the racetrack and had night racing. The Pure Oil Company and the Ohio Oil Company, they were the ones who helped pay for the racetrack lighting system, and we are still fortunate to make use of it today. And of course, it's had a number of upgrades over the course of the last, 70 plus years now. Simply incredible. Harness Tube is on site, as we mentioned. They are positioned in the grandstand here today, down toward the south end. Our thanks to David Brink, Steve Surratt, the co-anchors, and also Lisa Surratt, the camera technician, as they bring you all the live stream coverage both this afternoon and again here tonight. Stop number 6 on the year for the Illinois statewide County Fair Harness Racing Tour, and these horsemen have been anxious to go racing, especially after the rainout last week on Wednesday at the Henry County Fair at Cambridge. They got absolutely pounded with thunderstorms and high winds. They had a lot of what we've been experiencing in this area as well. So after we were unable to go racing last week, I know the horsemen are looking forward to the chance to get on this half-mile track here this afternoon. You will notice that Wyatt Avenatti is off his mounts today and tonight. That's because Wyatt is away on assignment. He is driving at Oak Grove, the pari-mutuel racetrack in Kentucky, and he has the 5-2 favorite he's driving later today in the Colton Gelding division, a $40,000 race at Oak Grove. He will be driving one more and Kick Me Out from the barn of trainer Clay Simpson. And then in the filly division, he will drive London Fox, a filly trained by Wyatt's father, David. She's 4-1 on the morning line. Each of those races go for $40,000. And Wyatt's been pretty straightforward, and so have a number of our horsemen, especially younger horsemen who are trying to make a living in this game. Wyatt has said, you know, Illinois is my home. I love the fairs, but I've got to make a living. And regrettably, there has simply not been anything in the way of a positive development for the future of Illinois racing. Does any good point. It is a fact that the Illinois General Assembly, when they wrapped up at the end of May, there was no legislation advanced, at least to this point, to help the Illinois harness racing industry, and it is forcing a number of folks, including folks who were born and raised in this state, to say, look, I hate it, but I've got no choice. We have reached a point, if I want to make a living in the harness business, I have got to start looking outside the state of Illinois. Just one of the unfortunate realities right now, but of course, we continue to hold out hope. One never knows what the future may hold. There are still some folks, we hear some chatter going on about possibility still of a racetrack, perhaps Balmoral Park being put back into use. There have just been all kinds of talk, but you never know. It's hard to sort through what is news and what isn't real news. So all we can say is we're always glad to hear of a positive development. It's not that the state has reached a point where it's absolutely over and without hope, so don't misunderstand. But I do think that horsemen are at a point where they are saying, I can't put food on the table with promises. I can't make a living with what could happen, what might happen, what's going to happen this fall, what's going to happen next year. And understandably, a lot of horsemen are frustrated, and they are saying, I hope something good does happen for the future of Illinois racing, but for right now, I've got a family to feed, I've got horses to take care of, I've got to go where I could race, and we certainly understand that position.
Break taken by our track announcer, Kurt Becker, as he's got you up to speed. We were talking last year, David and Lisa, we had the ambulance move out halfway through the card last year, and it was gone for a little while, and we had to shut down. That's what we're waiting on here. But, hey, take that time and go to YouTube. If you're watching us on YouTube, go over to that subscribe button, subscribe us, and then put that you want notifications. Then you will get emails that we're going on the air. Do that for us. It does a lot of things for us on YouTube, and like us on Facebook. We'd love to have that. And again, check out harnestube.com. When you advertise with us, commercials, billboards, donations, you're helping with travel expenses, and sometimes the travel expenses don't go away because of the races being called, because we have to make those in advance, and we try to be cautious about how much we spend. And so we had a little Airbnb that we already had booked, but we also needed to be down here for 1 o'clock today. And so that helps us with our travel, our lodging, broadcast equipment. If you like the camera in the car, just to give you an idea of what we spend, $1,300 expenditure to make that better for you folks, so that we hopefully don't lose signal with that car. We may have to change batteries now a little bit earlier because he's already up and going. So we're not saving battery there.
We have the delay, so think back of your mind, keep those batteries.
Yep, we'll know we may be out for a race or so. We can tell when the camera stops transmitting. So we may miss a race or so, but Stacy DeRoos, I got a big shout out. Stacy and Aaron DeRoos have been wonderful on that.
Gosh.
They've wanted that camera as bad as we've wanted the camera.
Yes, they like playing with it. They like showing it off. They like helping it and helping us and making it better. It's super thankful for that they've been a huge asset in this whole little harebrained idea we had, and it's worked out very, very well.
Yeah, amazing. We just talked about things for a while. Graphics today, we're already trying to move forward with our graphics to make it to where it doesn't use as much as our bandwidth as we have allotted. And so we're thankful for that.
I have one thing to say there.
What's that?
Men and harebrained ideas. Those do go together.
We have too much
I'm not
time.
going to be the most talker here, but when I see a obvious thing, I have to make sure that the fellow listeners out there and viewers make sure they heard that same thing.
Well, when you put two nerdy broadcast guys together in a car or in an Airbnb for a weekend, we have crazy ideas pop up in our brains. But
absolutely, we were talking. We were actually at I want to say Mattoon,
Martinsville,
for sure that we could
and we changed things in the middle of the weekend, the first year of how we're doing things.
They can sure step outside the state and do very, very well.
We're going to turn Kurt down so we can talk a little bit here because there's not a ton of big information, but that's what it goes for, folks. It keeps us on the air and allows us to pay for it. As you've seen it, gas has not been cheap either way, and so that's getting us there. You can email us at harnestube@gmail.com. Hey, if you've got old pictures, we love that stuff.
I just was talking to Andrea Simonton Gregg down there about her dad, and he was in the Chicago Tribune with one of his horses. She's going to try to get me that photo from back in the 50s to put up. We love seeing those old photos. Get them emailed in to us. We'll share them on the screen. We'll share your stories. We love being part of a community with you guys.
Yep, and so, send us those pictures.
Speaking of backstretch, I got one. I have to admit I've been neglectful in checking the website lately, the website inbox. But we did get a message from the backstretch in the website. We had a reader come in from Addison, Texas. I'll read a little note here from Joe Henley. Said he discovered these fair races on YouTube. He lives in Addison, Texas, and watches horse racing every day. He has a friend from Chicago, and his cousin lives in Bedford, Indiana. Said he'll continue to watch the races when he can, and he appreciates all we do. Joe Henley, Addison, Texas. So, folks, if you don't think that we're making new fans or we're out here, stirring up some business and getting people interested in horse racing miles and miles and states away. I just had the Fox Valley Barbecue Crew said they watched from Colorado last week. So, people appreciate when they can't make it to the races still being able to tune in.
People we haven't heard from for a while is the guys down in the Mississippi barns. I'd love to see some pictures from down there, guys.
How about another backstretch shout out here? JJ Quajavian Carter is out in Ohio making his first fair drive. I already lost the name of the track he's going to tonight, but he's going to be making his first fair drive in Ohio. He drove a qualifier this morning, or a couple, he said, and got a win there. But we're going to cheer him on and wish him good luck as he makes his first fair start out in Ohio in the big circuit out there.
Yeah, we've got a comment here by Bear Cookie. Sad, greedy casinos and government are slowing and killing harness racing over North America. Yes and no. Indiana's doing well. Ohio's doing well. Kentucky is doing well. And those tracks are doing better than Illinois. Illinois is the bottom of the heap, and we need those tracks. We need that betting to make the purses more so that our horsemen can make good money at this and the business thrives.
Yeah, exactly right. The politics and all that kind of stuff is what it is. But the proof is those other states. This is a product that can be fruitful, can be profitable, can inject some money back into those state coffers that are at a huge deficit, we all know. So, we urge all of our legislators to help us out when they can and keep us on top of their mind, because this is thousands of jobs across the state and thousands of fans who love watching horse racing and agriculture in downstate Illinois, and it's a livelihood for a lot of people.
It absolutely is, and folks, they don't realize the extended jobs. If you don't understand the extended jobs, number one, you have more vets because you've got more horses, so that allows vets and veterinary assistants to have more jobs. The feed for those horses, the feed for the workers.
For instance, our farm we're staying on the Airbnb, he sells hay to J.D. Finn. So it's local connections. These are local hay, local farmers, local names getting checks from horsemen because the horsemen are in business in Illinois.
Well, and there's a farmer over by Rushville, Illinois, that his business is hay business.
What's his name, Gale?
I can't remember
it's
the name.
Doc Lunt's son-in-law. Yep, I can't remember his name.
He used to have 4 balers going, and I was talking to a local implement dealer about the fact that, he's had to cut back because he just doesn't have the business. Well, when he cuts back, that cuts back on machinery purchases, machinery repairs,
repairs, mechanics out there.
Summer jobs for people to help do those, because really the horse barn people prefer the square bales, not the round bales.
Yep, we do.
And just talked about this Sunday in my sermon, David, about young people today not ever bucked bales before. Used to get paid by the bale to pick those up, put them in a barn, but hay goes for a pretty good amount, and the less hay available means the higher price it is for the person doing it. And I'll give the example. During a drought down in Texas several years ago, people from Illinois were making great money selling hay to Texas cattlemen and hauling it down there and getting a premium for it. So you've got that feed. Okay, what about the hotels and the restaurants and the places around those racetracks? Okay, just like here, people are making money from us because we're down here doing harness racing. Then you've got the workers there, you've got the workers in the barns, you've got all of those things. And you talk about trickle-down effect.
Yeah.
The money trickles down, and when racing is good and harness racing is good, it's good for a lot of different things. It just doesn't make the rich richer, so to speak.
And fair horsemen are good stewards of their money. There's not a whole lot of money flowing around, so they pinch every penny. And I tell you what, every dollar that gets funneled through these fair races gets put to good use, gets directly put into a horse's belly or a gas tank of a truck. These aren't big outfits that have expensive trucks and equipment and whatnot. These are local, average Joes, blue collar guys out here, and every last dollar helps them, keep their family fed and keep their business moving.
Not only that, I love to comment this week on Illinois County Fair harness racing, in that the state of Illinois doesn't want to look for new revenue sources. It just wants to tax us to death. Over the last 4 years, we have lost tens of millions of dollars of tax money and revenue for the state of Illinois that would have allowed taxes not to be as high as they are. And I'm just going to get on my soapbox and say this guy wants nothing but the license.
Right.
He's not asking for a dime from the state of Illinois. And look at the Chicago Bears. They want millions from the state of Illinois to keep the Bears in Chicago. And we're willing to do that, but we're not willing to give somebody something that he isn't asking for anything.
Exactly.
Is there something wrong with that picture?
He got a better deal across, or not this guy, but the Bears got a better deal across the state border. But yeah, we want to. Our investor, here in Illinois, wants to build, and he has the opportunity. He's scouted it. He's been lobbying and working, the state capitol as much as he needs to. So, we really hope that can get across the wire, because there's a lot of people we keep talking about that really rely on this, and the business hasn't been the same for the last 6 years. We've been getting by. The horsemen have been making do, but it cannot go on forever this way.
And this has been almost 4 years in the making. With that, we're going to take a commercial break. We'll be back after these messages.
This Labor Day, the future of Illinois harness racing takes center stage. Walk the barns. Study the pedigrees. Watch them move. And invest in tomorrow's winners. From proven bloodlines to rising stars. The Illini Classic Yearling Sale, where champions are found.
Long before the crowds arrive, the work is already underway. Track after track. Kevin Miller's stable campaigns winning standardbreds across the Midwest. Kev Miller Stable. 217-254-0170.
For over 40 years, horses have been our way of life. Built on experience, patience, and care. From sale preparation to rehabilitation, we are committed to helping horses reach their potential. Brennaman Equine, about tradition of horsemanship. Call Lamar or Lonnie today.
All right, David, we're about ready to do racing, and so let's look at some of our race graphics that we got here. We'll take a look at the program. And let's see, nobody picked the 4-horse, so we're good to go there. But everybody picked the 2, including Harold Finn Jr. picking the 2. Everybody but me picked the 1 to finish second. I picked that horse for third, and everybody else picked that horse. Let's see, the 5-horse for third, and I just flip-flopped those.
We all went 2-1-5. You went 2-5-1, but we're glad to have Harold H. Finn doing our guest selections again this year. Last year he was going to do them because he was hurt, we thought, and he ended up driving here at the home track and got a win, I think. So, but
as
interesting, we're going to have
to assemble for the first race. A reminder that number 4, Daphne Durango, scratched in this opener. Let's go ahead and walk you through the updated changes. We have a few more changes available. Let's just go ahead and review them all as they stand for the Monday card. Race 2, a reminder in that second race, the driver of the 3 Shady Maple Caddy, Matt Avenatti. Second race, 3 Shady Maple Caddy, the driver, Matt Avenatti. No changes to report in the third race. A reminder in the fourth event, the driver of the 1 Smokes Arising is Mike Cox. Fourth race, number 1 Smokes Arising, the driver is Mike Cox. Race 5, a reminder, the driver of the 1 Calico Sunset, Isaac Love. Race 5, number 1 Calico Sunset, a reminder that the driver is Ike Love. Sixth race, scratch the 2 Cupid's Dragon. That's in the 6th race, scratch the 2 Cupid's Dragon, transportation. Several driver changes. Number 1, Fox Valley Mai Tai, Matt Avenatti. That's the 6th race on the Monday card. Number 1, Fox Valley Mai Tai, Matt Avenatti. 3, Fox Valley Reba, J.D. Finn. 3, Fox Valley Reba, J.D. Finn. Number 5, and this is a new one, the 5, Fox Valley Barbie, Marcus Detweiler. Race 6 on this Monday card, the 5, Fox Valley Barbie, Marcus Detweiler will be the driver. 7th race, scratch the 1, San Antonio Storm. That's the 7th race, scratch the 1, San Antonio Storm, transportation. A reminder, the driver of the 3, Super Sage, Freddie Patton Jr. 3, Super Sage, Freddie Patton Jr. 8th race, scratch the 2, Gothic Thunder, and scratch the 7, Conager. 8th race, scratch the 2, Gothic Thunder, and scratch the 7, Conager, both scratched because of transportation. Here's a new driver change in that 8th race, number 3, Smokin' Them Some Stars, Jared Finn. That's the 8th race on this Monday card. Number 3, Smokin' Them Some Stars, the driver, Jared Finn. Driver of the 4, Incredible Stevie, Freddie Patton Jr. The 4, Incredible Stevie, Freddie Patton Jr. We still owe you a driver in the 9th race. Number 3, Shady Maple Credit, driver to be announced. 9th race, 3, Shady Maple Credit, driver to be announced. 10th race, a reminder, scratch the 2, Lose Mandalorian. 10th race, the 2, Lose Mandalorian, scratched sick. 11th race, scratch the 2, She's Brook Star. That's the 11th race, scratch the 2, She's Brook Star, transportation. Here's a late driver change. Race 11, number 1, double parked, Marcus Detweiler. 11th race, number 1, double parked, Marcus Detweiler. No changes to report in race 12. And the horses have now gathered on the racetrack for the first race. Starters indeed are out. Horseman, a reminder, you may feel free to gather your post parade on the north end of the racetrack and parade from north to south past the stands, and then that way you can just continue on to the gate once that post parade is completed without having to gather and turn your horses again. First race is CME Finn's Bin Construction of Greenup, over 40 years in business. Scratch the 4 Daphne Durango. Post parade forming up on the north end of the track. There's our starting gate. Our starter, Stacy DeRoos of Charleston, and his son, Aaron, is at the steering wheel here today. Here comes the post parade, and again, don't forget, pick a winner after each and every race, both this afternoon and again this evening. And a blanket this afternoon for the fastest trotter on the day, courtesy of First National Bank of Olney, and a blanket for the fastest pacer of the day, courtesy of Beck's Hybrids. First race is for trotters. Number 1 is No Flies on Me, owned by Jamaica Patton of Rochester. He's the trainer. D&J Racing Stable of Terry, Mississippi, of Duncan and Jacqueline McLean. Mike Cox is the driver. 2 Fox Valley Cassidy, owned by Lester Detweiler of Sullivan, trained and driven by Marcus Detweiler. 3 GJ's Moxie Star, owned, trained, and driven by Darla Martin Loman of Effingham, owned also by Dr. Robert Lacey of Nokomis. 4 Daphne Durango is scratched, and there's number 5 Little Brindle to complete the field, owned by Kelly Avenatti of Windsor and her mother Tony Bell of Windsor, trained and driven by Kelly's husband Matt Avenatti. Headed to the starting gate for the first race for a purse of just under $1,900. Long-standing tradition, harness racing here at the Jasper County Fair. This fair, of course, dates back to 1870. Headed to the gate. Glad to have you with us on this Tuesday. At the post and the gate is rolling. Again, a busy day of activity here at the Jasper County Fair. The 4-H kids have been busy showing livestock, and right now it's the first of a doubleheader combined 24-race program, 12 today, 12 more this evening at 6:30. Here they come. Off and trotting they go in the CME Finn's Bin Construction race, and it's No Flies on Me who trites out for the early lead. Fox Valley Cassidy comes away in second. GJ's Moxie Star is out racing in third, and Little Brindle is fourth. Fox Valley Cassidy off stride. Fox Valley Cassidy has broken stride at the end of the opening eighth of a mile. On Me is left on a 4-length lead up the backstretch, but GJ's Moxie Star is quickly cutting into the margin and is about to close that gap as they go on by the quarter-mile mark. Little Brindle trots up a closer third. There's a gap of 20 more lengths. Fox City, who is last after that opening quarter mile. 34 seconds for the opening quarter, 34 seconds flat. No Flies on Me is the leader. Shows the way for Mike Cox in the blue, gold, and tan colors. No Flies on Me, the leader by some 3.5 lengths, as GJ's Moxie Star has once again lost a length or two to the leader, and that's why Little Brindle is coming to the outside now to challenge for that second spot. Matt Avenatti says, I'm not going to wait much longer because the leader's about to get away on the front end. Now GJ's Moxie Star picks up the tempo, and you've got a good side-by-side battle going on for second just past the half, a gap of 15 lengths to Fox Valley Cassidy. They got the first half mile 105 and 3. 105 and 3/5 seconds. Over to the backstretch they go. The top three separated by 2 lengths. Here comes Little Brindle chasing after No Flies on Me. No Flies on Me along the inside lane, leads it by a length and now quickens the tempo. Little Brindle goes second by 1.5 lengths. GJ's Moxie Star is third, and then a gap of another 12 lengths to Fox Valley Cassidy, who's trotting fast, but still a distant fourth as they go on by the 3/4. No Flies on Me maintains a 2-length lead as they swing around the north side of the course. 137 was the time with the 3/4. 137 flat, top of the lane. No Flies on Me, trying to take it all the way here. She went right to the top at the start. She's never looked back. The lead's out to 3.5 lengths now to Little Brindle, then GJ's Moxie Star, who's trying to get something going from third. But here's the wire. Mike Cox looks over his right shoulder and says, bye-bye, everybody. No Flies on Me wins it by just over 3 lengths. Little Brindle was second, then it was 4 more lengths to GJ's Moxie Star third, and a gap of 3 more lengths back of that one. Fox Valley Cassidy, give her credit, she trotted well after that early break. 2:08 flat, the time for the mile. 2:08 flat. Number 1, No Flies on Me, your unofficial winner. We'll meet the winner in a moment, and horsemen, you may come to the track with race 2.
All right, David. Good race to start things out on there. 1-5-3-2.
Yeah, Fox Valley Cassidy blew us all up with that break. I think we all had her picked, so it's going to go to this place and show horses to determine who gets what points. Looks like Steve, the oddball out, actually did better than everyone else because you had the 5 right.
Yep, I got the right box, but I got the one person correctly in placing.
For No Flies on Me and her second win of 2026. How about a hand for the winner of race 1? Congratulations to driver Mike Cox, native of Missouri, who has made his home for many years now in Illinois, makes his home in the Sherman area near Springfield. Jamaica Patton, transplanted Mississippian, is the co-owner and trainer, makes his home in Rochester, and the D&J Racing Stable of Duncan and Jacqueline McLean of Terry, Mississippi, also own an interest in this New Balance filly out of I'm a High Flyer by High Falls, the winner bred by Mary Lee Jeffers and Adele Jeffers Everett at the Jeffers Farm in Flat Rock, Illinois. Our thanks again to CME Finns Bin Construction of Greenup. 40 years in business, grain bins, hoppers, new and used. They can repair, they can build, and they've got more than 4 decades experience doing it. Our thanks to our royalty, Lillian Olm, our junior miss, and Electa Meyer, our preteen. Ladies, nice to see you. Congratulations, Mike, with that winning drive. Here's the full field rundown for that first race. From the top, No Flies on Me was the winner. Fox Valley Cassidy finished 4th. GJ's Moxie Star was 3rd. Daphne Durango scratched, and Little Brindle was the runner-up. The quarter 34 seconds, the half 105 and 3/5, 3/4 and 137, and the time for the mile 2:08 flat. Reach down 143. Scratch 2. Waiting for race 2, a reminder that the driver of number 3, Shady Maple Caddy, will be Matt Avenatti. Number 3, Shady Maple Caddy, Matt Avenatti. Cheryl's going to help us with Pick a Winner in just a moment. And Cheryl, I could be...
All right, guys, nice race to start with. I will just say this because it won't last long. I'm in first place, okay? Usually I'm saying I'm in dead last, but of the 4 pickers here today, I ended up better on that just because of my pick for the second place horse there. And so,
well, and I didn't get to say it earlier, but we have H. Harold Finn Jr. picking the afternoon card, but the evening card, we've got his dad, Harold Finn Sr., doing the guest selection. So we can compete those two against each other and see who has the more points. There's both 12 race cards, so it should be similar scoring systems. So we'll see if the old man can beat the young guns.
Absolutely, and we can put some of our stuff side by side here. Let our sponsors have some time here as I'm going to take the program down, David.
Perfect.
I want to thank all of those sponsors that do the billboard ads and our advertisers out there and our donors for everything that they do. But this has turned out to a wonderful day for racing, although last night, if we would have raced last night, it would have been really nice last night. In fact, it might have been a little cold last night, right, Lisa?
I wasn't complaining, but it was nice. For the weather we had, was it last year we were so hot here? So
yeah, this was the hottest weekend of the year last year. We like sweat through everything that we had. And so, a great day of racing here. We're going to go into the evening.
I want to thank everyone here at the Jasper County Fair. Gary Gurrell, Jacqueline Finn's been a huge assistance to us. She's helped us make sure we get where we need to go, make sure the sound guy was where we needed him, everything. So we appreciate everyone's hospitality and cooperation, because it's definitely, we said it before everyone else gets here, we're kind of we show up early to the party and let ourselves in, it seems like. And
we're the last ones to leave a lot of times.
That's the truth right there.
We've had a track turn the lights out on us before we were done. I think that was over in Farmer City. And we had to say, hey, guys, we're still here.
Tearing down.
We're still tearing down. And so, we're usually some of the first here besides the Horsemen. The Horsemen usually beat us here. The other people like Leanne and
the officials, the charters and clerks of course, they're busy taking entries over in the race office. The judge and the announcer get here a little earlier, but we're usually set up and on air when everyone else starts wheeling in. So we kind of have to just let ourselves around the fairs until someone tells us not to.
And I'll have to say this is that, we this track, I think, has the best camera view of almost any track that we do as far as county fairs are concerned.
You take
we
out that one grandstand, it's almost perfect, isn't it?
Yep.
That one, and that's a small block. We could actually probably go up to the top row and get some ears over top of that, but then we would have a pinched shot with the roof, kind of pinching down on our camera angle. So we opted to go a little bit lower and just give you half a second where we can't see the horses on the backstretch, and that's quite all right. We have the car camera for that reason.
Yeah, I'm trying to look here, David. I can't. Our sponsors are not moving, so I don't know what's going on with the sponsor video.
Is it a video or do you have it in as an image?
I should have it in. It says video.
Okay.
So we'll check out that while we're doing some things, why that's not working. If not, we'll just go to the old reload the old version again and see what happens with that. But
I'm thinking.
But glad that you're on board today as we're getting ready for race 2 to come on. With that, we'll take a quick break here and see if we can figure out what's going on with that. Okay, why? Okay.
So if the video is running.
Okay, what have I got wrong then? That's commercial, supposed to be commercial.
Craftsmanship still exists.
The second race, the driver of the 2-horse Jason
at Yoder's Custom Woodworking in Amish
career drive, folks.
From custom kitchens and built-ins to handcrafted furniture, outdoor pottery, and more. Family owned and trusted since 1995. Visit Yoder's in Sullivan or call 217-728-2166 today.
And a safe trip for all here throughout the course of this doubleheader program.
Avenatti Racing, a third-generation, family-run stable with a legacy of excellence. Centrally located between Illinois, Indiana, and Kentucky racing programs, Avenatti Racing specializes in buying yearlings, breaking, training, and racing top-performing standardbreds.
Events. Number 1 is TVS Tia Wind, owned, trained, and driven by Jerome Daniels of Springfield. Number 2 is Do Better Des, owned by Marcus and Jason Detweiler, their father Lester Detweiler, all of Sullivan, trained by Marcus. And there's Jason Detweiler right in front of the grandstand in the red colors with number 2 as Jason gets ready to make the first drive of his harness racing career. And some nice encouragement from our racing fans here at the Jasper County Fair. Number 3 is Shady Maple Caddy, owned and trained by Earl Avenatti of Clinton, co-owned by Mal DeHorn of Clinton, Indiana. The trainer is Earl Avenatti. His grandson, Matt, is in the bike. A reminder, Matt Avenatti drives number 3. The 4 Sunburnt Senorita, owned by Kurt and Craig and Leo Grummel of Carrollton, trained and driven by Kurt Grummel. And number 5, Bills Are Due Lou, owned by the Flacco family farms of Alexis, Dr. Richard and Arlene Flacco, and Rick and Tabby Flacco, trained by Jill Brown, and the driver is Chris Brown. There's Gary Joe Johnson with the water wagon coming down the home stretch. Who would have ever imagined just a day ago that we would be needing to apply a coat of water to the racetrack, but that is indeed the case. And again, Gary Joe and Gary Gorell and everybody that pitched in, great job. Get this half-mile track ready. Thank you, Gary Joe. Starter on his way to the backstretch to pick up this field here in just a moment. And track conditioning wrapping up as well. And then we'll be set to go here in race number 2 on the Monday card. Yeah, we got to talking when we saw that Jason Detweiler was listed to drive. We got to talking to some horsemen, reminiscing about past cases here at the Jasper County Fair of horsemen who made their first career drive at this fair. I've got to say it again. The historian of Illinois harness racing, our friend, the late Tom Shin, he wrote some amazing columns over the years called County Fair News and Views for Illinois Standardbred magazine. And Tom happened to make mention of a driver back in the 1980s who made a career debut here, and we'll tell you more about that in just a moment. There's our speed superintendent, Gary Gorell, on the John Deere. Gary, big thanks to all the hard work on this racetrack. It looks great. Fantastic job.
We'll talk for a minute here, David.
So we went back and looked. We were looking through some of the columns, County Fair News and Views, that Tom Shin wrote for Illinois Standardbred magazine. I'm wondering how many people remember this one. Tom had those columns are full of. Tom was a race fan at heart, and he paid close attention. Back in 1980, Jasper County Fair, Terry King, Terry Banks, first career drive came right here. A pacing colt named Memorial Jubilee. He was a Kentucky-bred colt that was owned by the old Laurel Jubilee farm up at Brimfield. It was a non-winners of $3,000 pace, and after finishing third the first heat, came back and won the second heat.
That's a money shot.
So that is one example that comes to our mind thanks to Tom's great columns over the years. 1980, Jasper County Fair, Terry King Banks made her career debut as a harness driver right here. And of course, that was the double heat era of racing. So they went 2 dashes and she won the second heat that day with Memorial Jubilee. Here they come, second race on the card. Let's see how this field of trotting fillies stacks up. They are often trotting, and there goes Bills Are Due Lou, fires out for the lead from the far outside. Shady Maple Caddy has some early speed as well, and those two going to match strides all the way around that south turn. Sunburnt Senorita comes away racing a close-up third and is right there toward the outside to challenge for second. Do Better Des away in good order in fourth, then a gap of a dozen more lengths back to TVS Tia Wind, last of the 5. There goes Sunburnt Senorita, moving up to take the lead for Kurt Grummel out of Carrollton, Illinois at the quarter-mile mark. It is Sunburnt Senorita leading it by a length. Bills Are Due Lou goes in the second position, a length and a half as they go by the quarter, and then Shady Maple Caddy is third. 34-3 for the opening quarter, 34 3/5 seconds as they race around that north turn and head toward the half. Do Better Des is racing in the fourth position as they approach the half-mile mark, and then a gap of better than 25 more lengths back to an off-stride TVS Tia Wind. Approaching the halfway point, it is Sunburnt Senorita who leads it by a length and a half, the wadded up transportation and events race. Here comes Shady Maple Caddy. She's moving from third. She's up to challenge for second, just to the outside of Bills Are Due Lou, then a gap of 2.5 more lengths to Do Better Des. 1:07 was the time for the first half mile, 1:07 flat. TVST a win to still the trailer. They go to the 3/4 mile mark. Sunburnt Senorita, Kurt Grummel in the white, red, and gray colors on top by just a length. Here is Shady Maple Caddy. She was parked around that south turn and now moves up into the second position, a length off the leader. Bills Are Due Lou is third. Do Better Des is in fourth, and then there's still a big gap, better than 25 lengths to TVST a Wind. And there goes a challenge from the back of the pack from Do Better Des. Off 3/4, 138 and 2. 3/4, 138 and 2/5. Do Better Des moves up one spot to third, so a good debut here for Jason Detweiler in his first career drive, but I don't think there's any catching the leader, Sunburnt Senorita. She's got a 3-length lead. You've still got Shady Maple Caddy in second. At the wire, Sunburnt Senorita will win it by nearly 3 lengths on the line. Shady Maple Caddy was second, 3/4 of a length. A fine effort from Do Better Des and Jason Detweiler for third. Then another 10 lengths or so to Bills Are Due Lou in fourth. And TVST a Win coming down the home stretch to complete her mile in fifth. 2:09 and 4 was the time for the mile. 2:09 and 4/5 of a second. We'll recap it and meet the winner in a moment. We'll have the wadded up transportation and events ceremony trackside for the winner of race 2. And horsemen, you may come to the track with our third race. Again, your unofficial winner, number 4, Sunburnt Senorita.
Well, young Detweiler ends up in third place in that race, David. A nice
he
debut.
He did a fine job. He drove a nice, safe race. He was, not getting any kind of bad traffic or anything, and he had a nice late charging close there. I mean, I thought Jason did a little nervous, but I mean, really, it's the first time in a race. There's new sights and sounds. I thought he did great. Good job, Jason. Now you can go buy some new shoes, and so you don't run out of them when you step in mud like you do over in Martinsville.
Yeah. There you go.
Congratulations to the winner. Sunburnt Senorita came out here and put on a nice little trotting clinic for the Brummel.
Well, that evened things up a little bit there. 52,
except for
55.
H is at 95.
Yeah, H picked that one completely right, didn't he?
Yes, that's 50 points. Jumps him out there.
Yeah, the first and second didn't get the third horse. That horse ended up last.
But for the stands, here's the winner of race 2. How about a hand for number 4, Sunburnt Senorita? This 3-year-old filly by Southwind Chrome out of Fox Valley Bling by Pizzazzed is
Lisa,
a homebred racing for Kurt Craig and Leo Grummel of Carrollton. Kurt Grummel, the trainer and the driver. Here comes the wadded up transportation and events blanket down trackside to be presented by our friends at Wadded Up and also our junior miss Lillian Olm and our preteen Electa Meyer as they offer congratulations to Kurt Grummel. The winning filly has a tough act to follow. Tell you about it in a moment. Again, our thanks to Wadded Up Transportation, full transportation service, party bus, and a whole lot more as their blanket goes to Sunburnt Senorita. Yeah, this filly in front of the stands, folks, her big brother, Sunburnt Silverado, was the Illinois State Fair champion last year in the 3-year-old Colton Gelding trot. And he went on to be named the top-ranked, he was the divisional champion 3-year-old colt or gelding trotter in all of Illinois. So this filly's got a tough act to follow with Big Brother after what he's accomplished, but she's doing just fine with another win here today. Full field rundown coming right up. And here is the order of finish. It is official for that second race. TVST a Wind finished 5. Do Better Des 3. Shady Maple Caddy was the runner-up. Sunburnt Senorita, the winner. Bills Are Due Lou finished 4. They got the quarter 34 and 3/5 seconds. The half 1:07. 3/4 1:38 and 2/5, and the time for the mile 2:09 and 4/5 of a second. Reads down 5:32.14. Third race is on the way, no changes in the third event. Let's play Pick a Winner. Back to Cheryl Ernest. One quick note, the annual summer preview for Illinois-bred 2-year-olds has been scheduled for Friday, 12 noon post time. That'll be at the Illinois State Fairgrounds, 12 noon post time on Friday, weather permitting. Did we hear, were some of y'all cheering for J.D. Finn a moment ago? Yes. Well, you know what? You've been waiting a while to do that because we went back and we looked through the record books last night. This is the first time J.D. Finn has driven at his home fair in 8 years. That's right. We've seen his son Jared here a time or two more recently, but J.D., first time J.D. has driven here since June 30th, 2018. JD had 3 drives here in 2018, finishing runner-up with a pair of them and third with the other. He did win a non-purse qualifier here, 2017, He won a non-purse qualifier, but his last win here, the last time that you all had a chance to cheer for J.D. Finn in the winner's circle, and again, it's just because he hasn't driven a lot here in recent years. He's been focusing his efforts a lot on the parimutuel circuit in Indiana, but his last win was June 22nd, 2015. That's the last time he won here at the Jasper County Fair as far as a purse race in the top line 2-year-old trot with Winnie Hall. So 11 years since his last Jasper County Fair win, but again, 8 years since JD has even driven in a race here at home. Thank you. Horses are on the track for the third race from our Monday card. The 3-year-old Colton Gelding Trot for the Illinois Standardbred Association First Division for a purse of $1,922. No scratches, no driver changes. Speaking of the name Finn, Harold Finn Jr., who drives the 6 Dooleyville Refill, he is approaching a career milestone. He's currently got 97 career victories as a driver. So Harold Finn Jr. getting awfully close to the century mark in career wins. He is just 3 away as the program. Number 6 Dooleyville Refill will from the second tier. 6 Dooleyville Refill starts from the second tier. We do score 5 wide, 5 horses on the gate. And here comes the post parade now for the third race, brought to you by the Jasper County Republicans. Number 1 is Fox Valley Pride, owned by Larry Longnecker of Sumner, trained and driven by Darla Martin Lohman. 2 is Toe Nader, owned and trained by Dennis Gardner of West Salem. And a welcome home to J.D. Finn, your driver. Number 3, Lou's Lottery, owned by the Flacco Family Farms LLC of Alexis, of Dr. Richard and Arlene Flacco, Rick and Tabby Flacco, trained by Jill Brown, the driver Jordan Patton. Number 4, Zamboni, is owned by Dennis Gardner of West Salem. The trainer-driver is Dane May. And again, the cheers from the crowd as JD and the others come past the stands. Number 5 is Lil Too Pricey, owned by Ron Phillips of Athens, trained by Jamaica Patton. Mike Cox looks for his second win on the card. And number 6, Dooleyville Refill, owned by Randall Dooley of Hidalgo, trained by Harold Finn, and the driver, there he is, Harold Finn Jr. in the orange and blue colors. As again, he sits at 97 career wins as a driver coming into today's card. Yeah, J.D. Finn has enjoyed a remarkable career in the sport of harness racing, stretching back over many years. He has trained not 1, not 2, 3 horses that have won the title of Illinois Horse of the Year. That is a remarkable achievement. That in and of itself is simply incredible. We would have to do some digging through the history books to see how many trainers have ever trained 3 or more horses that have attained status as Horse of the Year here in Illinois. But JD has done that. Of course, today he drives for trainer Dennis Gardner. They are at the post and the gate is rolling for the third race. Talked to JD a couple of weeks ago and we were asking him, where did your first win as a harness driver come? And he thought about it. He said, you know, I am wanting to say that my first win would have been back around the mid-1970s at the old Latonia Parimutuel track in northern Kentucky, just across the state line from Cincinnati, Ohio. He said, I believe, he said, it sticks in my mind that that was where the first win came. Top of the stretch, here they come, third race. They are off and trotting in the Jasper County Republicans race. Oh, Tonator's off stride. Tonator is on a break as they head into the first turn, but it is a side-by-side battle for the lead. Oh, Dooleyville Refill, by the way, also broke stride midway on the first turn. It was side-by-side for the lead. Lose Lottery has come away from Zamboni with the lead now by a length as they now go nose to tail instead of side-by-side past the quarter-mile mark. And then he got a 10-length gap to Fox Valley Pride in third. Dooleyville Refill trotting fast, fourth, now third, but a good 9 to 10 lengths off the leader as they go by the quarter. And then Tonator 33 and 2 for the opening quarter, 33 and 2/5 seconds. Fox Valley Pride got rough gated, put in a couple of awkward steps, lost some ground around the turn. That's why Tonator came to the outside and now moves up. And Tonator is up to fourth, 8 lengths off the lead, and then a long way back to Lil Too Pricey, who is the distant trailer. Halfway home in the third race on the Monday card, it is Lose Lottery who shows the way. Lose Lottery leads it by 3 lengths past the half as Zamboni goes second, a length and a half, and Dooleyville Refill is third. 105 for the first half mile, 105 flat. And then Tonator, who is in fourth, still 8 lengths off the lead. He's fourth along the inside lane. A gap of 4 more lengths back to Fox Valley Pride, who's making just his third career start here today. And then a margin of more than 25 lengths back to Lil Too Pricey. Lose Lottery is the leader, a quarter mile to go, and has the lead out to nearly 5 lengths. Zamboni is second. Now Tonator is trying to find some racing room to the inside of Dooleyville Refill. They are side by side contesting that third spot. 1:36 the time at the 3/4, 1:36. Lose Lottery comes off the final turn, and here comes the challenge. Zamboni and Newton's Dane May taking to the outside. How about that? Zamboni comes after Lose Lottery. What about Tonator? What about Tonator? He's third to the inside, but he's still 3 lengths away. Here's the wire. The finish will be close. Lose Lottery look to hang on by a nose or a head over Zamboni. We will confirm that with the photo finish technician. Great effort by Tonator, who came from way back to finish a closing third. The time for the mile, 2:07 and 3. 2:07 and 3/5 of a second. Again, Lose Lottery appeared to hang on by a nose or a head. We'll confirm in just a moment.
Well, David, Tonator broke righted as the first turn was coming down the stretch and never could really make up what it lost there. He ended up in third place, though, which is a good finish considering how far back the horse
JD
got.
did a great job. He was safe there in that first turn, got in the infield away from everybody, and then he just trotted his own race, you know. He didn't worry about trying to chew up that leader too fast, and when the finish line came, he was right there, maybe a length and a half, 2 lengths off. So good, smart drive protecting that horse after that early miscue. There's a reason why he's one of the best guys.
Hey, I got to do this. I'll do it once or twice today.
What's that?
I still think the Finns need to name a horse. Guess what? Fig Newton. They train here, and it's kind of a playoff. F-I-N-N, make it F-I-G-G. Make it Fig Newton.
Yeah.
It's kind of like Finn Newton, but it's Fig Newton.
Newton's got such a historical, long history here with horse racing. Dane May just put in a
hanging
mile.
On by a diminishing margin of victory, but hanging on nonetheless. Number 3, Lose Lottery in front of the stands. Here in just a moment, Jessica Bruner, our photo finish technician.
Well, I don't know that the 3 is
Here comes Jordan just went by. He's going to go up there and turn after he made sure he won. And here comes the grooms I see coming down, walking along the infield there. All the stable from the Brown stable.
Need to get a car for them to get them around
I
here.
know.
They'll never make it.
Someone hop in a golf cart, right?
Yeah. Saw plenty around town here last night when we were coming in at the four-wheelers and side-by-sides, and they got a dealer out here at the edge of town. I think that's a good advertising.
The winner in the photo finish, our thanks to Jessica Bruner, by the way, our photo finish technician. Number 3, Lou's Lottery, who's on the way back now in front of the stands. Jordan Patton, your winning driver. Jill Brown, the trainer. Congratulations to the Flacco family farms of Alexis. Dr. Richard and Arlene Flacco and Rick and Tabby Flacco. This is a homebred for the Flacco family. This trotter, a 3-year-old gelded son of Lou's Legacy out of Casino Royale by SJ's Caviar. 4 times a winner last year and gets his first win of the 2026 season. There's the trainer, Jill Brown. She gives the crowd a nice wave. Folks, how about a hand for Lou's Lottery? And when they came across the wire, Zamboni was closing ground down the stretch, and from our vantage point, we thought a long nose or a head, actually a neck, the margin of victory for Lou's Lottery. So he won it with some room to spare, actually. 2:07.3 was the time for the mile. Jasper County Republicans, friends of the fair, friends of racing with this sponsorship, and they encourage everyone to enjoy the 155th Jasper County Fair, which will continue through Saturday. Our thanks to the Jasper County Republicans sponsoring this blanket here in today's third race. Folks, Jordan Patton had a big day a week ago yesterday at the Illinois State Fairgrounds. He scored his first career win in the Violet Series as a trainer and a driver, and he got his first win ever in the Cardinal Stakes Series as a driver. He just keeps on keeping on, building that resume as a young horseman, and he gets another win here today, teaming up with Jill Brown. Folks, congratulations. Well done. Here's the full field rundown. It is official for the third race. Fox Valley Pride finished 5. Tonator 3. Lou's Lottery was the winner. Zamboni the runner-up. Lil Too Pricey 6. Dooleyville Refill finished 4. 33-2 at the quarter. 105 at the half. 3/4 136 flat. And the time for the mile 2:07.3. Reads down 5:31.264. Fourth race is on the way, brought to you by Newton Foods. Fourth race, the driver of the One Smokes a Rising will be Mike Cox. Yeah, Cheryl.
.com today. Avanetti Racing, from Yearling Racetrack, we build contenders.
Kerr Auction is your trusted source for ag equipment, attachments, construction gear, trucks, trailers, and hard-to-find parts. With live and online auctions at kerrauction.com, you can bid from anywhere, field, job site, or front porch. From big equipment to small parts. If you need it, Kerr Auction has it. Don't miss your next deal. Check out kerrauction.com today. Kerr Auction, built for the working world.
Why pay more for the same groceries? Your favorite brands at prices you'll love. Right here in Mattoon. Family owned and proud to serve our community. Proud supporters of local harness racing and the Coles County Fair. Stop in and save today. B&D Grocery in Mattoon.
experience matters. At Simmons Stable, Illinois Hall of Fame trainer Tom Simmons, along with wife Benita, has built a legacy of developing and racing championship standardbreds. From Yearling to Winner's Circle, every horse is guided with experience, expertise, and care. Simmons Stable, 217-801-4246.
Looking to move your mobile home? Need a roll-off dumpster at a competitive rate? Or maybe it's time to demo that old mobile home? Pine Ridge Mobile Home Transport has you covered. We serve Central Illinois with reliable mobile home transport, offer affordable roll-off dumpsters for the Springfield area, and provide expert demolition services across Illinois and Missouri. For fast, friendly service, call Wayne Decker at 217-313-9744. That's 217-313-9744. Or find Pine Ridge Mobile Home Transport on Facebook, your one-stop solution for mobile home services.
This Labor Day, the future of Illinois harness racing takes center stage. Walk the barns. Study the pedigrees. Watch them move. And invest in tomorrow's winners. From proven bloodlines to rising stars. Illini Classic Yearling Sale, where champions are found.
Long before the crowds arrive, the work is already underway. Track after track. Kevin Miller's stable campaigns winning standardbreds across the Midwest. Kev Miller Stable, 217-254-0170.
For over 40 years, horses have been our way of life. Built on experience, patience, and care. From sale preparation to rehabilitation, we are committed to helping horses reach their potential. Brennaman Equine, a tradition of horsemanship. Call Lamar or Ronnie today.
For of the Illinois Standardbred Association 3-year-old colt and gelding trot, brought to you by Newton Foods. Good to have them on board for racing at the Jasper County Fair. Reminder, Mike Cox will be the driver of number 1 Smokes Arising. Horsemen and race fans alike, again, this reminder that the Land of Lincoln Sales Company and the Illini Classic Sales Company have announced a 1-year deal where they will merge the two sales, and they will have one combined sale on Saturday, September 5, to be held at the site of Walker Standardbreds in Sherman. One sale this year, as it will be the Land of Lincoln sale presented in conjunction with the Illini Classic. That'll be on Saturday, September 5th, Labor Day weekend, at the home of Walker Standardbreds in Sherman, just outside of Springfield. And again, more information will be forthcoming in the days ahead. Let's meet the starters for the Newton Foods race for a purse of $1,922 and that Newton Foods blanket. Number 1 Smokes Arising, owned by Linda Allhands of Monticello, trained by Jamaica Patton. Mike Cox is the driver. 2 Zoomster, owned and trained by Dennis Gardner of West Salem, the driver J.D. Finn. Number 3 Lou's True Lou is owned by Ernie Sork and Nori Nessa of Fairfield, owned also by the trainer Sean Nessa of DuQuoin, the driver Ike Love. Number 4 Class Comedian, owned by Jacob Radel of Edgewood, he's the trainer. Freddie Patton Jr. is the driver. And number 5 Woodside Acres Dirk, owned by Lester and Jason Detweiler of Sullivan, trained and driven by Marcus Detweiler. Headed to the gate, 4th race.
Well, David, here we're up on this, and Lisa, 3-2-1. Nobody's going to make any headway on the leader, Harold Finn Jr.
Yeah, he's got a commanding lead. And
115 points to my 75.
You're up 3 on Lisa and I, who are tied. So
what was that again? What was that again?
They said you're up 3 on Lisa and I are tied.
But
it's
the key word there is I'm up.
On race 4 of 12 on the first card.
Well, let's slow
it down.
I got to get it as much as I can.
I know.
When I can.
I'm just kind of mad that we get a guest selector in here and they're beating our butts again. First we had little Leo Grummel kick our butts at Carrollton.
Didn't one of the Finns beat us last year?
I
really
think
bad?
H won last year too. I don't remember the scores, but
as we get ready to go here, I mean, folks, if you're not out to the races this afternoon, you need to try to be here tonight.
There's plenty of
races.
Lots of races
featuring men and women who are members of the Illinois Horsemen's community will take place after the 12th and final race on this afternoon card. So as soon as we wrap up with the afternoon card, we'll have the foot races on the home stretch in front of the grandstand. Our own Jacqueline Finn has been helping coordinate those special events, and she has also done a great job as the liaison for the racing department with the business community here in Jasper County. And we mention that because Newton Foods, welcome aboard, a new sponsor at the harness races for the Jasper County Fair this year, and great to have them sponsoring the blanket for this 4th event. Right now the horses are at the post and the gate is rolling, just over an 1/8 of a mile from the start. Temperature in the mid to upper 70s, a breeze, and just a beautiful early summer day here at the fair. Here they come. They are off and trotting, and there goes Class Comedian right out for the early lead. Lose True Lou is right there, and here's Zoomster to the inside. Class Comedian's off stride. Class Comedian on a break as they head into the first turn. In the meantime, Zoomster has the lead, moves up the inside lane, takes over, and opens up by a 1.5 lengths as Lose True Lou backs away and will go into second position as they head up the backstretch, and then a gap of 8 more lengths, nearly 10, back to Smokes Arising, who's struggling to keep up in third. Woodside is in 4th position. Again, Woodside Acres Dirk is 4th, and Class Comedian 5th and last after breaking stride just after the start. 31 seconds for the opening quarter, 31 seconds flat. They race around the north turn after 3/8 of a mile. Zoomster with Newton native John David Finn in the race bike in the red, black, and gold colors, leading Lose True Lou by a 1.5 lengths as they come on down to the halfway point. These horses, folks, they finished 1-2 recently in the Downstate Classic, but in reverse order. Lose True Lou was the winner that day, and Zoomster was second, but so far Zoomster the leader here as they got the first half in 1:02. Good solid pace, 1:02 for the first half. By the way, broken equipment on the one, Smokes Arising. Broken equipment for the one, Smokes Arising. Onto the backstretch they go. Zoomster, Lose True Lou. Now, what's going to happen here? As we mentioned, Zoomster's off stride. Zoomster is off stride just before the 3/4, and that means Lose True Lou is going to move on by and take the lead, and is all alone as they go around the final turn. The lead's already out to 20 lengths. 133-1 at the 3/4, 133-1. Lose True Lou is leading it by 20 lengths off the final turn to the top of the stretch. Woodside Acres Dirk has gone to second. Zoomster is trying to recover and at least grab a piece of this. He's back up to third on the outside, but well behind the leader. Lose True Lou, Ike Love in the race bike for the Sean Nessa stable. Lose True Lou, your winner. And Lose True Lou won it by a margin of some 8 lengths. Woodside Acres Dirk was 2.5 lengths. Zoomster did come back to be third. Again, broken equipment for Smokes Arising, who was across the wire in 4th, and Class Comedian finished 5th. That is our fastest mile so far of the day, 2:05 and 2. 2:05 and 2/5 of a second. And we point that out because a reminder, the First National Bank of Olney, they will be sponsoring a blanket for the fastest trotting mile on this afternoon card.
Well, David, a big change in that race. All of us went down the tubes as far as picks are concerned on that. I'll throw that up there really quick as we all had Zoomster pick to win.
No, we all had
second
No.
Second.
Oh, we did all pick the winner.
Yeah,
okay?
yeah. But Zoomster almost messed up our trifecta. Well, I guess it kind of did with Marcus sneaking in there, but
yep.
that horse is pooping. Yeah, but still,
60 points for
uncharacteristic break from Zoomster on the backstretch. Came back, and like, as Steve was saying, didn't catch back trotting very quickly. Really ran from about the three-quarter pole till going into that third turn, almost partway through that turn, and caught back to the trot late, and then charged home and put in a photo finish for the second place finish.
What I call, there's a break and then there's a big break, and that when the horse is bouncing up and down.
Don't run very pretty. When they go off stride, they don't know where to put their legs, and it's just you hold on until they slow down until they can get their feet under.
Looks like he was in a bouncy house.
Race bikes are so uncomfortable when a horse makes a break because you're up and down, and you're looking at the sky, looking at your feet.
Lower third is up.
Well, this is a milestone moment at the Jasper County Fair because it is the first ever Newton Foods blanket presentation. And this blanket will go to number 3, Lou's True Lou. How about a hand for the winner?
That one's got the sweat going.
Congratulations to owners Ernie Sork and Nori Nessa of Fairfield, and co-owner and trainer Sean Nessa of DuQuoin.
What's the right mark there?
Lou's True Lou, a 3-year-old gelded son of Lindy's True Grit out of Sion Lou by Lou's Legacy, bred by Jason Jess and Verrill Lee Miller. 11th career win for this trotter, which has won over $40,000 thanks to Lillian Ulm, our junior miss, and Electa Meyer, our preteen, assisting with that presentation. And thanks to everyone at Newton Foods. Again, great to welcome them into the family of harness racing sponsors at the Jasper County Fair. Lou's True Lou, a $5,700 yearling purchase with earnings now approaching $45,000. Again, the time for the mile was 2:05 and 2, the fastest mile so far today. Here's the full field rundown for that fourth race. Smokes Are Rising had a broken head pole, still finished 4th. Zoomster finished 3rd. Lou's True Lou, the winner. Class Comedian 5. Woodside Acres Dirk, the runner-up. They got the quarter, 31 flat. They got the half in 1:02. 3/4, 1:33 and 1/5, and the time for the mile, 2:05 and 2. Reads down 4:31.52. Fifth race is on the way. Ike Love drives the one. Ike Love drives the one. Calico Sunset. Let's go back to Cheryl.
All right, guys, let's talk about this a little bit. David, broken head pole on the 4.
On the 1, wasn't it?
On the 1, excuse me. Smokes Are Rising. And how does that affect the horse? I'm going to ask that amateur question out there.
I didn't see what happened. Sometimes the head pole comes on. There's a strap that connects the head pole to the harness. Sometimes it comes unsnapped there and falls in the untelescopes and falls to the ground. Sometimes the head pole breaks or comes just untelescoped. I didn't see what happened there. But then you have that, half a head pole hanging from the halter from the side of that horse's face while they're out there, going their race. And it's flopping around under their, chin and chest. You kind of got to be careful, make sure it doesn't, get them, any kind of danger or anything. But Mike watched very carefully, saw his horse was safe, and put a nice little drive to finish. Third there on that one?
Considering
fourth.
Because to understand, folks, these horses are temperamental. We're taming them.
These are not riding horses that are 14 years old and been pet on for, over a decade. These are babies. These are equivalent of, I would say, junior high school aged athletes who are very hormonal, very temperamental. They are seeing a lot of new sounds and sights for the first time at some of these places. So it's definitely a chore to keep them calm sometimes.
Absolutely. If you've got a horse that's got good speed in it, and horse owners are looking for that. They're looking for that horse that's on the edge, but they think they can trim that edge. You don't want a horse that's out of control, but you want a horse that lives on that edge because that's where the speed comes from.
That's, Doug's always been, when he looks at his horses at the yearling sale, he kind of looks for the one that has a little life to him. He wants to see that wild eye, as he thinks he calls it. But, that just kind of, it doesn't equate to speed necessarily, but it gives you a look into that horse's kind of mentality, how they, you know, are they fiery? If you get them really worked up, are they going to try harder? Are they going to quit for you, you know? And so if the horse has a little bit of fire in their gut, sometimes you can put it to work on the track for them.
Well, and that's a horse coming up. Irma Rose has that kind of what Doug saw in that horse. We'll talk about that a little bit. And sometimes you want to give up on that horse, and this is a horse that started slow. And this horse has picked up the last, 4 or 5 races?
Yeah, you know, she had a really good race last year at Mount Sterling. She put in a heck of a mile as a 2-year-old, and then never really kind of quite got the trip she needed to learn, you know, to get the foundation under her. This year, Doug put a foundation under her and slid her on down to Matt Avenetti for the training duties, and Matt took over and has been doing a fantastic job with her. I think he's 2 for 2 since he took over training her now. With wins in the last 2 starts, but you know, the talent's there. She had some growing up to do, had to learn some stuff, and you know, just being out here around the horses, it teaches them a lot. I always said it takes, you know, 4 or 5 good starts, and I say good starts, not just 4 or 5 races, but 4 or 5 races where things kind of go the way you want, and the horse learns what it's supposed to do and what you're expecting of it, because, you know, they're confused out there. It's a lot of excitement, a lot of noises and hooves and people passing and stuff, so the horses can be pretty, you know, nervous at times out there.
Well,
so.
The example was we saw that horse race at Lewiston last year, or Lewistown, depending on where you're
Missouri
from.
or Illinois.
Yeah, but Lewiston last year, and it was the first time out for that horse, and all they wanted was just a clean race. Didn't care where it finished, just keep the stride, keep in the race, just a good, clean race. And early on in the career, and then you see how some horses take off and progress right out, and some of them don't.
Rose was trained on Brown County's fairgrounds with no other horses on the fairgrounds, so she was completely green when it came to seeing fields and, you know, excitement of a fairgrounds and tractors and water trucks and stuff. So, you know, last year the first half of the season was basically about just teaching her what she's supposed to be doing and getting used to the environment. You know, and now that she's in Matt's barn, Matt's going to hone on her a little bit and put some of that speed on the track for her. So.
And no different than high school baseball players or any ball player at all. Some are early bloomers, and some are late bloomers. And I'll talk about it. Fox Valley Barbie.
Oh,
she blew them away last year.
She matured early,
And as a 3-year-old, the other horses have caught up to her.
Well, what you have to keep in mind is these horses all share a birthday. Every standardbred has a birthday of January 1st. So if your horse was born in, say, January 20th, and then you're competing against a horse that was born June 1st, your horse is 25% older and mature.
Absolutely. It's like holding a kid back in school.
It's a big difference.
Now, just for trivia information here, the January 1 is for North American horses because South American horses are August the 1st.
Yeah.
I thought I'd throw that bit of trivia in there that if it's a South American horse, August the 1st is the birthday.
If you pay attention to Australian and New Zealand breeding, then you know enough about horse business to know that kind of stuff. But there's definitely a breeding program down under that does quite well.
And no different than thoroughbreds. You see thoroughbreds race on grass and on dirt. You see standardbreds, if you watch racing around the world, you got some that go clockwise and you got some that go backwards.
That's kind of,
and on grass.
You talk about that August 1st birthday, the Australian and New Zealand horses, they go the opposite direction, or the right direction, but they go on turf sometimes. So I remember an old horse named Cardigan Bay who made $1 million racing in New Zealand and Australia, probably in the 70s and early 80s, who then came up to North America in the Stanley Dancer stable and campaigned him quite successfully up in the Northeast. He didn't quite make another $1 million over here in the States, but he came over from Australia to North America, and then that was kind of the beginning of the breeding program. We started sending horses back to Australia, so their breeding was getting a lot better, and they're sending us their good stock to come race for better money, so it kind of worked out, and now you see a lot of Australian and New Zealand bred horses racing up here.
Well, what was it? Some of the races we saw, England or Ireland, were literally, I think they no starting gate. They just seems like they pick this field over here and they go
stake around
the track.
You all kind of get in a big group together and mill around, and you all want to point the same direction. And when the one horse starts moving, that's your pole horse. That's you can't outleave that one horse, but you just all kind of stay shuttered off to the left, to the right side, and form a line. And there's not a starting gate. It's not a clean start. It's kind of a chaotic sprint to get up to speed. It seems like.
Yeah, and once you get hooked on harness racing, folks, get on YouTube and check out some of the other styles of racing. It is really interesting to watch out there. Everything, because of the world we live in, you have access to all of that. You have access to the Hamiltonian. You hear people talk about, that's the Kentucky Derby of harness racing.
A lot of racing in Europe goes longer distances, too. They breed for endurance. They breed for multiple heats, and all those things are different variables that come into play when you're training and developing and racing, these animals. So we definitely have a North American style over here that's a little different than everybody else, but it's the most popular for sure.
We should be getting ready to go here. I'm going to turn Kurt back up as we get ready.
Who's not out here?
Well, and what have we got? We got 5 horses in this race.
I think Matt's the missing one, isn't he? Matt might have been warming up horse. Want to congratulate Matt Avanetti, who just had his first daughter, Veronica Jean, was born just 2 days after Carlinville, wasn't it?
Yeah, we were talking about that Kelly was out in the winter circle, right, Lisa?
4 times.
Yeah.
Holding horses.
And was actually due.
It was
right then.
It was delivering a baby 2 days later or whatever it was.
Yeah.
But Matt, we want to congratulate them. Matt sent me a nice little photo from, I think they were at the Chesapeake for Kelly's birthday yesterday or 2 nights ago, and Ronnie was passed out on mommy. So I want to congratulate them and appreciate another generation of horsemen coming into the world.
Well, they talk about mothers when they're about ready to give birth that they go in sometimes to this work spurt.
Yeah,
they'll be cleaning the house. Well, for Kelly Jo, it's I'm going to work with the horses, see if I can get this baby to come.
I saw Ronnie on the backstretch. Kelly was wearing one of those little those baby wrap things that you strap on her chest. So she's around here somewhere, and I'm sure Kelly's working too.
And I bet she's been exposed to the horses already.
I'm sure she's getting passed around, grandparents and everyone getting their time holding her. So
4th horse is out. We're still missing one. I think it's coming.
The 2 horse. There's the 1. There's the 2. There's the 4.
I'll pull the program down.
There's
race 5 on the Monday card is the first division of the Illinois Standardbred Association 3-year-old filly pace, brought to you by the Newton American Legion. Purse $1,400, no scratches. A reminder, the driver of the 1, Calico Sunset, is Ike Love. And you remember we were talking about Jordan Patton, who had that big day at the State Fairgrounds a week ago yesterday. Well, he's got the filly variant in the lineup here in race 5. That's the filly that won her $15,000 division of the Violet Stakes for him in what was his first win ever as a trainer or a driver in the Violet Stakes series, which dates back to 1977. So we'll meet the starters. Here they come now off the north side of the track. Number 1 is Calico Sunset, owned and trained by Leroy Hunt of Jackson, Tennessee. The driver is Ike Love. 2, ERM Rose, owned by Matt Avanetti of Chrisman. Doug Bowen of Mount Sterling. Troy Markert of Mount Sterling, trained and driven by Matt Avanetti. Number 3, Hickory Nut, is owned by Aldario Alexander of Clinton, Mississippi, trained and driven by Dennis Bankston. 4, Approaching Anna 1, owned, trained, and driven by Jacob Radel of Edgewood. And number 5 is Variant, owned by Bart Seals of Mason. The trainer driver is Jordan Patton. Headed to the gate, race 5, for a purse of just over $1,400. Newton American Legion Post 20, they've got an excellent Facebook page as well, and it is updated regularly with all of the latest news and info, and we mentioned that because we just took a look at the page. The Queen of Hearts jackpot up to $120,000. A reminder, the drawing will be Friday, July 3rd at St. Marie as part of that 250th birthday for the bingo tent in St. Marie. That drawing will be on Friday, July 3rd. But a big tip of the hat to everyone at the Newton American Legion. Great job using that Facebook page to keep folks updated on all the latest. We appreciate all who have served and are serving in the U.S. Armed Forces. Here they come, race 5. They are off and pacing in a beautiful start as everyone just floats right out of the gate into the first turn with Calico Sunset away for the lead. There goes Variant moving up on the outside to challenge now, a length off the leader, but has to go wide around the first turn. Approaching Anawan is racing in third. ERM Rose is fourth, and Hickory Nut put in a few awkward steps about midway on the turn and is now fifth and last, about a dozen lengths off the lead. Variant has made the top. Jordan Patton aboard, looking for his second win on the afternoon. Variant leads it by length and a half past the quarter. Calico Sunset second by a length. Approaching Anawan third. 30 3/5 seconds. 30 3/5 of a second for that opening quarter. And then a gap of another half dozen lengths or more back to ERM Rose, who's next to last, and 5 lengths back of that one. Hickory Nut is the trailer after 3/8 of a mile. Approaching the half-mile mark in the Newton American Legion race, and it is Variant who shows the way. Variant on top by a length. Calico Sunset is drafting right behind the leader second. Approaching Anawan, a close third, and then a gap of 5 more lengths back to ERM Rose in fourth position. A minute and a fifth, the fastest opening half mile of the day, a minute and a fifth. Further back, Hickory Nut is last, still about 8 lengths from the front after 5/8 of a mile. Up the backstretch they go. Variant is the leader. Variant leads it by a length and a half. Calico Sunset now is making the move to the outside. There goes Calico Sunset, and the battle is on with a quarter mile to go in the Newton American Legion race. You've got Variant to the inside and Calico Sunset to the outside, then a gap of 5 more lengths back to approaching Anawan. 1:31, the time at the 3/4, 1 minute, 31 seconds flat. Around the far turn, Variant saving the ground on the inside lane, opens back up here by 2.5, 3 lengths off the turn. Calico Sunset took a shot at her, but this filly showed she can take a punch, and she's opening up in deep stretch. Variant is going to win at the Jasper County Fair, backing up that win from the Violet a week ago yesterday. Variant won up by 2 lengths. It was Calico Sunset home second, then a gap of a half dozen more lengths back to approaching Anawan third, another half dozen lengths back of her to ERM Rose in fourth, and about 8 more lengths back of that one to Hickory Nut in fifth. Fastest mile of the day so far, 2 minutes and 3/5 of a second. 2 minutes and 3/5 of a second. Variant is your winner. There's the folks from the Newton American Legion Post 20. We thank you for your support of racing. And again, we salute and thank everyone who has served or is serving in the United States military. Thank you, one and all.
Well, folks, I apologize. You had picture-in-a-picture, but you didn't get the split screen or the regular there at the end, as I was rooting for a horse in that race because everybody else had picked a different horse. So the fun part of racing is you get involved sometimes even as you're doing the broadcast. Bringing the lower third up. Is this him? No.
No, this is H. Jordan picked up some groom back there on the backstretch. I see him over by the 3/4 pole, but want to give a huge shout out to Jordan Patton. You know, Kurt's been talking about him winning the Violet with Variant at Springfield last week, and I know how much
the
that
winner
meant to
Variant
Jordan.
will be trackside in just a moment. Jordan Patton slipped over to the backstretch to pick up his dad, Freddie Patton Jr., to give him a ride back to the winner's circle. And, of course, Freddie Patton Jr., a member of the Illinois Harness Racing Association Hall of Fame. Yeah, folks, that Newton American Legion Facebook page, again, that's an excellent page. And a tip of the hat to whoever is managing that page, because I got to tell you, folks, when you're responsible for updating a Facebook page, it's a lot of responsibility, because you've got to make sure things get posted in a timely fashion. You got to make sure it's worded correctly. You got to make sure you've got the right picture, the right graphics, and it takes a lot. You've got to stop everything you're doing and just focus on that to get it done. And again, check out the Newton American Legion Post 20 Facebook page. That Queen of Hearts drawing up to $120,000 for July 3rd, Friday, July 3rd. To be held at St. Marie at the 250th celebration. How about a hand for the winner of the Newton American Legion race variant? That is a driving double for Jordan Patton today. He's also the trainer of this 3-year-old filly by Fort Knox out of Village Mirage by Western Hanover. Bart Seals of Mason, the breeder and the owner. 10th career win for this filly, and the fastest mile of the day, 2 minutes and 3/5 of a second. Again, Lillian Ulm and Electa Meyer, our royalty here at the fair, newly crowned. They are assisting the folks from the Newton American Legion with that presentation down trackside. Great drive by Jordan Patton. Did you notice when they left the starting gate, he didn't go firing right out there at full speed, did he? He was very careful around that first turn. When it comes to racing on a half-mile track, this filly is coming off a win on the big 1-mile track at Springfield. In fact, she hasn't been on a county fair half-mile track since last year. And Jordan knows you don't want to carry so much speed into the turn on a half-mile track that the filly basically doesn't have a place to put it. You see that happen, and sometimes a horse will break stride shortly after the start on a county fair track. So Jordan Patton, that was a very heads-up, very smart drive. Congratulations, Jordan and Freddie. Full field rundown coming right up. A reminder that the blanket for the fastest pacing mile of the day will be presented at the end of the afternoon by Jane Excavating and Welding. Okay, here's the full field rundown. It is official for race 5. From the top, Calico Sunset, the runner-up. ERM Rose finished 4. Hickory Nut finished 5. Approaching Anawan 3. Again, Approaching Anawan finished 3, and Variant was the winner. The quarter, 30 and 3/5, the half in a minute. 1/5, 3/4 and 1:31, and the time for the mile 2 minutes and 3/5 of a second. It reads down 2:45.31. 6th race is on the way. Scratch the 2 Cupid's Dragon. Again, scratch the 2 Cupid's Dragon. And a reminder, you've got Matt Avenatti driving number 1. You will have J.D. Finn driving number 3, Fox Valley Reba, and Marcus Detweiler driving the 5, Fox Valley Barbie. Cheryl, I'll say this, it always fascinates me.
Real craftsmanship still exists at Yoder's Custom Woodworking and Amish Furniture. From custom kitchens and built-ins to handcrafted furniture, outdoor poly, and more. Family owned and trusted since 1995. Visit Yoder's in Sullivan or call 217-728-2166 today.
Avenatti Racing, a third-generation, family-run stable with a legacy of excellence. Centrally located between Illinois, Indiana, and Kentucky racing programs, Avenatti Racing specializes in buying yearlings, breaking, training, and racing top-performing standardbreds. Call 217-840-6469 or email avenattiracing@gmail.com today. Avenatti Racing, from yearling to racetrack, we build contenders.
Auction is your trusted source for ag equipment, attachments, construction gear, trucks, trailers, and hard-to-find parts. With live and online auctions at CurAuction.com, you can bid from anywhere, field, job site, or front porch. From big equipment to small parts, if you need it, CurAuction has it. Don't miss your next deal. Check out CurAuction.com today. CurAuction, built for the working world.
Why pay more for the same groceries? Your favorite brands at prices you'll love. Right here in Mattoon. Family owned and proud to serve our community. Proud supporters of local harness racing and the Coles County Fair. Stop in and save today. B&D Grocery in Mattoon.
Experience matters. At Simmons Stable, Illinois Hall of Fame trainer Tom Simmons, along with wife Benita, has built a legacy of developing and racing championship standardbreds. From Yearling to Winner's Circle, every horse is guided with experience, expertise, and care. Simmons Stable, 217-801-4246.
Looking to move your mobile home? Need a roll-off dumpster at a competitive rate? Or maybe it's time to demo that old mobile home? Pine Ridge Mobile Home Transport has you covered. We serve Central Illinois with reliable mobile home transport, offer affordable roll-off dumpsters for the Springfield area, and provide expert demolition services across Illinois and Missouri. For fast, friendly service, call Wayne Decker at 217-313-9744. That's 217-313-9744. Or find Pine Ridge Mobile Home Transport on Facebook, your one-stop solution for mobile home services.
This Labor Day, the future of Illinois harness racing takes center stage. Walk the barns. Study the pedigrees. Watch them move. And invest in tomorrow's winners. From proven bloodlines to rising stars. Illini Classic Yearling Sale, where champions are found.
Long before the crowds arrive, the work is already underway. Track after track. Kevin Miller Stable campaigns winning standardbreds across the Midwest. Kev Miller Stable, 217-254-0170.
For over 40 years, horses have been our way of life. Built on experience, patience, and care. From sale preparation to rehabilitation, we are committed to helping horses reach their potential.
Please note, late driver change on the 4, Bet on the Jet. That'll be Jordan Patton, by the way. Number 4, Jordan Patton. Parading to the post, race 6, Division 2 of the 3-year-old filly pace for the Illinois Standardbred Association. This division brought to you by our friends at People's State Bank here in Newton. Number 1 is Fox Valley Mai Tai, owned by David Avenatti of Chrisman, Emma Avenatti of Sydney, Kevin Neatfeld of Piatone, trained by Dave Avenatti. Contrary to the program, the driver Matt Avenatti. Scratch the 2, Cupid's Dragon. 3, Fox Valley Reba, owned and trained by Tander Saltzgaver of Dewey. It'll be John David Finn in the bike. Number 4, Bet on the Jet, owned by Christopher Spann of Canton, Mississippi, trained and also driven today by Jordan Patton. Number 5, Fox Valley Barbie, owned by Kevin Miller of Arthur, Bart Seals of Mason, Penny White of Altamont, trained by Kevin Miller. Contrary to the program, the driver is Marcus Detweiler, headed to the gate for race 6. At the post, the gates rolling. Again, great to have you with us here this afternoon at the Jasper County Fair. It's turned into a beautiful day after the rains over the last several days, and temperatures climbing up into the upper 70s, a nice breeze blowing across the fairgrounds, and pick a winner in the stands, and great racing on the track. Here they come, 6th race. They're off and pacing, and there goes Fox Valley Barbie for the lead from the far outside. Fox Valley Mai Tai has early speed as well. She will save the ground from that inside starting spot, and Fox Valley Mai Tai will have the lead by 2 lengths around the first turn. Bet on the Jet will move up the inside into the second position. Fox Valley Barbie left well, but now backs up to find a spot along the inside lane. In third position, Fox Valley Reba is last of the 4, but right there with the rest as they go single file past the quarter-mile mark, and Fox Valley Mai Tai the leader. Fox Valley Mai Tai leads it by a length and a half. 29-4, fastest opening quarter of the day so far. 29 4/5 seconds. Fox Valley Mai Tai did that. She's the leader for Matt Avenatti by 2 lengths as they work their way off the north turn. Bet on the Jet for Jordan Patton today is riding along in the second position. Then a gap of another 2 lengths back to Fox Valley Barbie in third, and Fox Valley Reba is still right there, but fourth as they move on by the half-mile mark to the cheers of the fans and head back toward the south end of the course. And it is still Fox Valley Mai Tai who leads here for Matthew Tanner Avenatti. 59-4 for the first half mile. Fastest opening half mile of the day, 59-4. And again, this racetrack is just amazing after the rains. 5 inches of rain, and yet this track is fantastic. Here comes Barbie, Fox Valley Barbie. That's her cheering section you hear in the grandstand, folks, and she's making a move at the 3/4. She has gone from third to second. She's just off the leader's flank. Fox Valley Mai Tai fights off the challenge, at least for now, and guides the field to the final turn as Fox Valley Barbie goes in second. Fox Valley Reba moves up third, and Bet on the Jet is in fourth. Off the 3/4 mile mark, 131-2. Thank you, Jason. 131-2. How about Fox Valley Mai Tai? She's given this field the slip. This race is over. She's got a 6-length lead in deep stretch. Fox Valley Mai Tai, much the best here. She just drew off, and she won it by 6.5 lengths. It was Fox Valley Reba rallying up for second, Fox Valley Barbie third, and Bet on the Jet was fourth.
2:01 flat.
Time for the mile, 2:01 flat. Time for the mile, 2:01 flat. Fox Valley Mai Tai, number 1, your winner. 7th race, looking ahead, pick a winner players. A reminder, scratch the 1, San Antonio Storm. 7th race, scratch the 1, San Antonio Storm. We'll meet the winner of race 6 in a moment. Folks beginning to come trackside as we get ready for the People's State Bank blanket presentation. Tina Schrock is coming trackside from the Illinois Department of Agriculture. She is making the trek from the judges' stand across the infield to the home stretch. Tina, the former Tina Walker, her daughter, Emma, now Emma Avenatti, is a co-owner of number 1 Fox Valley Mai Tai. And I believe Tina told us this is her first visit to the Jasper County Fair since back around the time Emma was born. And Emma is now married to Lane Avenatti, and Emma a co-owner with her father-in-law Dave Avenatti and their good friend Kevin Neatfelt of Fox Valley Mai Tai. This filly just raced a pretty game trip, folks. She went to the front, and give Matt Avenatti credit. He put the hammer down and he whacked out some very honest, solid fractions. And he just let this filly roll, and sometimes there are horses, the best thing you can do, just give them their head. Don't try to rate the speed, just let them find their own cruising speed. And that paid off pretty well. How about a hand for Fox Valley Mai Tai? Thanks again to the folks at People's State Bank from here in Newton. Visit their Facebook page. A Facebook page can tell you a lot about an organization, and when you visit the People's State Bank of Newton page, they love being part of this community. Every post, it seems like, will be mentioning or talking about an upcoming community event, and it's clear how much they appreciate this community and they enjoy being part of this fair. Matt Avenatti, congratulations with the winning drive. Here's the full field rundown. It's official for that 6th race. From the top, Fox Valley Mai Tai, the winner. Cupid's Dragon was scratched. Fox Valley Reba, the runner-up. Bet on the Jet finished 4th. Fox Valley Barbie 3rd. The quarter, 29-4. The half, 59-4. 3 quarters, 131-2. And the time for the mile in 2:01. Reads down, 1 scratch, 2, 4, 3. Congratulations also to breeder Ron Phillips, the winning filly by time to roll out of Fox Valley Tiramisu by Sportsmaster. What a busy day for trainer Dave Avenatti, because don't forget, he has London Fox going to the post this evening down at Oak Grove in Kentucky in a $40,000 division of the Kentucky Sire Stakes. So busy day for the Avenatti stable. 7th race is on the way. Brought to you by MLAN Motors. Scratch the 1, San Antonio Storm. And a reminder, the driver of the 3 is Freddie Patton Jr. Freddie Patton Jr. drives number 3, Super Sage. Let's go back to the grandstand.
All right.
Recognize them, Lisa?
Nope.
Yep.
I didn't look at first. I wasn't looking, but I heard you, then I looked up.
All right, guys, we're up on the air, and wow, what a race. What a time.
Nice mile for Fox Valley Mai Tai. That's a nice little filly that Avenattis have there, and she showed up today with a driver change, getting brother Matt in the bike today, and I tell you what, he did a heck of a job piloted in that filly to a win today.
Absolutely, and let's see.
You know, we talked about a little off air that it's kind of a tight first turn, and if you're leaving from the outside, you almost kind of got to wait till you get halfway through the turn and then kind of make your move, because it gets tight, and if you're 3 or 4 wide, there's not much room out there. So sometimes it's better just kind of let that gate fold and pace around that corner, and then try to make a move up the backstretch.
Yeah, because we've seen what we think the starter car disrupting the horse, and like we said, that's kind of a noise, particularly at that part of the track, they've got to get used to in a small county fair track.
That first turn at a county fair is so tough because everyone comes to a point. You know, they always want to. Everyone's going to that one point trying to get around it, and that car, they can't catch their wings on anything. They kind of have to be free of stuff, so they kind of have to have a bubble around them as well. You know, and the best thing you do is just put your foot on the gas and get out of the way. But it's easier said than done, you know, and these horsemen got to be mindful of, you know, where you're going in that first turn, if there's room, who's going to have a front, you know, a hoof in front of each other, you know, a front, who has the wheel first, I guess. You know, we don't have 4 wheels, but you get what I'm saying. get that front quarter in there, and you can move somebody around you.
So, David, as we get ready to go here, we're
halfway done.
Over halfway done, yes. And according to my watch, that's
about right.
About right, 3:03. So we're 2 hours in. We should be at race 8, right? 2 hours
Something
in.
like
So
that.
we're about 2 races behind is what we are.
You know, we lost the ambulance for a little bit. That hurts us, and those kind of things add up. But luckily we have a fast track, obviously a dry track, and a cooperative fair board committed to hosting races all day long. So we'll be here until nighttime comes to get these races done.
All right, talk points. Go to the backstretch, guys. We'd love to hear from you. Got lots of shout-outs today for winners today. Lots of love going out there for people who have won races today, and we're thankful for that. But if you've got a snapshot, if you're at a barn someplace and you're watching, hey, send us a snapshot. Tell us where you're watching from. Exception to that, Lane Avenatti, no.
He should be working today, right?
Well, he should be. He's probably listening to us, though, but he's kind of banned. He's kind of banned like John Boylan is from BC Hornet Sports, sending pictures of having a cold beverage and sitting by the pool.
Watching
particularly, he did that last year here
when
we were sitting in 90-some-odd degree
that was
weather.
The pool, wasn't it? The
Yes.
kiddie pool picture? I thought so.
Yeah, that was not cool.
Well, congrats to his wife, just getting the win in that last Fox Valley Mai Tai, but I'm not going to congratulate Lane because I'm sure he's the one that's at home doing the work, hopefully.
Yep, but thankful for that backstretch. Pictures, stories, favorite fair food. We don't care.
No, we just got a nice conversation today with Andrea Simonton Gregg and talking about her dad and a photo they had from whenever he raced in Chicago that made the Chicago Tribune. They're going to try to dig up for us so we can put on the air for you guys. That's kind of cool stuff that a horseman from the local area making it to the Tribune is a big deal.
David, something I want to talk about because of what happened today. You're saying, well, I could donate. Well, there's lots of ways you can do that. David talked to somebody today who would like to donate and have like a memorial slide to that. Guess what?
I said absolutely.
We can do that. If
we did one for Papa Deck a couple years ago, I told her it's the price is a sponsorship at the $100, and the funny thing is they were the first races they had been to since COVID was Macon County Fair last year. And Andrea happened to win one of the Pick Winner contests. That was the $100 prize. And they liked what we were doing so much, they wanted to donate that to us as a donation and see if they can get a memorial for it. And I said, absolutely, we'll take care of you. Send me the pictures, and I'll work something up for you. So,
yeah, if you're not wanting your name on a donor slide and you want to donate $100, come up with something, in memory of somebody by such and such a family. We'll put a picture up there for it. If they were a driver trainer and you've got a great picture, we'd love to.
Race 7, number 2, April Sunlight IYQ. That'll be Matt Avenatti. In the seventh
maybe
race,
Mop didn't come.
Matt Avenatti will be driving the 2 April Sunlight.
Yes, and I hear post parade.
Here we go.
Horses are gathering the post parade at the top of the stretch. The horsemen gather the horses together, and we get ready to go. The MLAN Motors division of the 3-year-old filly pace for the Illinois Standardbred Association for a purse of $1,400. Let's meet the field. Number 1 is Scratched. Number 2 is April Sunlight IYQ, owned by Milton Greer of Jackson, Tennessee, trained by Leroy Hunt. And a reminder, the driver is Matt Avenatti. 3 Super Sage, owned by Nan Turner of Argenta. John Fletcher, the trainer, and Freddie Patton Jr. is in the bike. 4 Illini Deceptive, owned, trained, and driven by Clark Fairley of Lerna. And the 5 is Restless Angel, owned by Ernie Sork and Nori Nessa of Fairfield, Sean Nessa of DuQuoin, trained by Sean Nessa, and the driver is Ike Love. Headed to the gate for today's 7th race.
Well, David, let's take a look at this next race. Everybody but Lisa picked the 4 to win this.
I will say that I had to, both H and I had used the 1-horse San Antonio Storm. So I went ahead and bumped my 5-horse up to 3rd, and I picked the 3-horse. So I'm 4-5-3 now. And, H picked the same as me. He was 415, so we take the one out. I'm going to give him, I didn't ask him, but I'm going to give him the 3-horse for the 3rd spot.
Well, I hope you guys do good this time because I picked the same horses in the same order.
You won't touch us, though.
Lisa decided to go 3, 4, 5. So she's
extend that lead.
I hope she doesn't have, or should I say that? I kind of hope she has the same luck I had when I went against the grain the last time. When I went against the grain, it sent me from 2nd place to 4th place. So that'd be nice because if she goes to 4th place, that means that I'm not in 4th any longer. So
MLAN Motors sponsors the blanket for the 7th race, which is at the post now. Newton's trusted dealership for 73 years. Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, Ram, new and used vehicles. I tell you, the Ram pickups are gathering a lot of attention right now in the motorsports world because Ram and Dodge have returned to the NASCAR Craftsman Truck Series through Colleague Racing, and those trucks are fast. They're still working through a few kinks here and there, as you always have with a brand new race team, and the folks at Colleague Racing bringing Dodge, Ram back to the Truck Series. Those are sharp vehicles, and those trucks are fast. They will win a race or two before the season wraps up. MLAN Motors, your blanket sponsor. Here they come, race 7. They are off and pacing. There goes April Sunlight IYQ out for the early lead. Restless Angel also has early speed, though, and these two going to go at it all the way down into that south turn. And there goes Restless Angel moving up and now taking the lead by a length and a half after the opening 1/8 of a mile as they hit the backstretch. April Sunlight IYQ will go 2nd off the turn. Super Sage is 3rd for the move up the backstretch, and Illini Deceptive, who has a pretty strong late closing kick, last here early on about 5 lengths off the lead as they work on by that 1/4 mile mark. Restless Angel is the leader. Restless Angel for Ike Love leading it here by 2 lengths. 31 2 for the opening quarter, 31 2/5 seconds. Restless Angel leading April Sunlight IYQ in 2nd. Super Sage is 3rd. Illini Deceptive last to the 4 and still 5 lengths off the lead after 3/8 of a mile as they come toward the halfway point in the MLAN Motors race for pacing fillies. It is Restless Angel the leader. Illini Deceptive is now starting a move from last. 4th, now moving up for 3rd for Clark Fairley of Lerna. Up on the outside now to challenge for 2nd as they work their way moving north to south and now head back to the south turn. 103 and 3 for the first half mile, 103 and 3/5 of a second. Restless Angel is the leader by 2 lengths. It is followed by April Sunlight IYQ, who's 2nd by a head. Illini Deceptive 3rd up on the outside, another length and a half. Super Sage is 4th. Everybody still has a shot here as they go to the 3/4. Restless Angel is the leader. Restless Angel by a length. Illini Deceptive on the outside, 2nd, a half length. And then April Sunlight IYQ, who's looking for some racing room, appears to have some pace. She's contesting 2nd as they move by the 3/4 and hit the final turn. 134 and 4 the time at the 3/4, 134 and 4. Restless Angel, the lead, 2 lengths off the final turn. Illini Deceptive 2nd and neck, and then you've still got April Sunlight IYQ, who's in behind the leader. Restless Angel chased by Illini Deceptive. This one's going to be close. They're stride for stride, and Illini Deceptive got up to win it by a neck. Illini Deceptive just would not quit, and in the final stride gets up by a neck on the wire. Number 4, Illini Deceptive, your winner. It was Restless Angel home 2nd, and then April Sunlight IYQ was 3rd, and Super Sage was 4th. Time for the mile, 2:04 flat. Time for the mile, 2:04 flat. We'll have the blanket presentation coming right up. Pick a winner, players. Don't forget, 8th race, scratch the 2 Gothic Thunder and scratch the 7 Conager. 8th race, scratch the 2 Gothic Thunder and scratch the 7 Conager. Yeah, how about a hand for that winner, Illini Deceptive. The winning 3-year-old filly by Captain Trevor out of Ty's Artist by Real Artist, owned, trained, and driven by Clark Fairley of Lerna. Here comes the MLAN Motors blanket. 2:04 flat the time for the mile. Folks, don't forget, one of the great things MLAN Motors does, if they don't have what you want on the lot, stop in and talk to them. They'll go out and they will find it and they will bring it to you. Big thank you to everyone at MLAN Motors. And Clark Fairley wins with this filly for the second time this season. Congratulations. Illini Deceptive, the reason she's got that name, Illini, she was bred, foaled, and raised at the University of Illinois Horse Farm. How about the Final Four run by the Fighting Illini men's basketball team? Did you all enjoy that last season? Yeah. That was neat. It was fun to see them back in the Final Four for the first time in, 21 years, and it brought back a lot of great memories of those great teams of the past, and job well done. But yeah, if you're a Fighting Illini fan, that winning filly, that's where she came from. She was bred, born, and raised right there at the University of Illinois Horse Farm. Judge, are we good here? Mr. Randy Callahan is our presiding judge. He says we're good to go. It's official in that 7th race. From the top, San Antonio Storm was scratched. April Sunlight IYQ was 3rd. Super Sage 4th. Illini Deceptive was the winner, and Restless Angel was the runner-up. The quarter was 31-2. The first half mile, 103-3. 3 quarters, 134 4/5. The time for the mile, 2:04 flat. Reads down, scratch 3-4, 1-2. 8th race is on the way. A reminder, you've got those scratches to think about if you're playing Pick a Winner. Scratch the 2 Gothic Thunder, scratch the 7 Conager. A reminder that Jared Finn drives the 3, Smoking Them Some Stars. And the 4-horse Incredible Stevie, the driver, Freddie Patton Jr. Let's go back to Cheryl for
Brennaman Equine, a tradition of horsemanship. Call Lamar or Ronnie today.
Real craftsmanship still exists at Yoder's Custom Woodworking and Amish Furniture. From custom kitchens and built-ins to handcrafted furniture, outdoor poly, and more. Family owned and trusted since 1995. Visit Yoder's in Sullivan or call 217-728-2166 today.
Avenatti Racing, a 3rd-generation, family-run stable with a legacy of excellence. Centrally located between Illinois, Indiana, and Kentucky racing programs, Avenatti Racing specializes in buying yearlings, breaking, training, and racing top-performing standardbreds. Call 217-840-6469 or email AvenettiRacing@gmail.com today. Avenatti Racing, from yearling to racetrack, we build contenders.
Kerr Auction is your trusted source for ag equipment, attachments, construction gear, trucks, trailers, and hard-to-find parts. With live and online auctions at kerrauction.com, you can bid from anywhere, field, job site, or front porch. From big equipment to small parts. If you need it, Kerr Auction has it. Don't miss your next deal. Check out kerrauction.com today. Kerr Auction, built for the working world.
Why pay more for the same groceries? Your favorite brands at prices you'll love. Right here in Mattoon. Family owned and proud to serve our community. Proud supporters of local harness racing and the Coles County Fair. Stop in and save today. B&D Grocery in Mattoon.
Experience matters. At Simmons Stable, Illinois Hall of Fame trainer Tom Simmons, along with wife Benita, has built a legacy of developing and racing championship standardbreds. From Yearling to Winner's Circle, every horse is guided with experience, expertise, and care. Simmons Stable, 217-801-4246.
Looking to move your mobile home? Need a roll-off dumpster at a competitive rate? Or maybe it's time to demo that old mobile home? Pine Ridge Mobile Home Transport has you covered. We serve Central Illinois with reliable mobile home transport, offer affordable roll-off dumpsters for the Springfield area, and provide expert demolition services across Illinois and Missouri. For fast, friendly service, call Wayne Decker at 217-313-9744. That's 217-313-9744. Or find Pine Ridge Mobile Home Transport on Facebook, your one-stop solution for mobile home services.
Side by side. All right, guys, as we get ready to go here again, we'd like to hear from you from the backstretch. There's lots of different ways you can do that. There's also ways that you can help us. You can be a 30-second commercial sponsor. You can be a broadcast sponsor. You can do, you get web exposure. So if you want to help us out, that'd be great. And here is a call to the post.
Horses are on the track. Race 8, the Illinois Standardbred Association 3-year-old Colt Gelding Pace. Just one division, so the purse, $3,756. The blanket sponsor, Jasper County Democrats, will bring you today's 8th event. A reminder, scratch the 2 Gothic and also scratch the 7 Conager. 2 Gothic Thunder and 7 Conager are both scratched, both due to transportation issues. Jared Finn will drive number 3, Smoking Them Some Stars. And Freddie Patton Jr. drives the 4, Incredible Stevie. We'll meet the starters in just a moment.
While he's waiting for that, what do we got up here? Race 8, correct?
That's what I've got over here.
And so it looks like everybody but Lisa picked the 3 to win this horse. She went with the 6 in this horse.
A reminder, at the end of the afternoon program, there will be a blanket presented to the fastest trotter of the day. That blanket courtesy of the First National Bank of Alney, 205 and 2 by Lou's True Lou back in the 4th race.
Third choice, Steve.
Currently the fastest trotting mile of the day. And Jane Excavating and Welding, they sponsor the blanket for the fastest pacer of the day. And so far, 2 minutes and 3/5 of a second by Variant back in race 5.
No, mind. You're in third. Who do you want for third? Lisa Conager's out.
So far today among the pacers. And again, there will be another blanket for both the fastest trot and fastest pace coming up for tonight's
Who do you want
program.
for your third place?
And I should mention,
Conager was your choice and he
sponsors the
scratched.
blanket this afternoon for Pacers. My apologies. It's First National Bank of Alney and Beck's
Don't I have, what do I have down?
And then you've got the Steve
You were 6'3", 7, 6'3" scratch now. So what's your third place?
Supposed to be, actually, I messed that up. It was supposed to be
step forward
4.
and help recognize the achievements of these horses and the men and women who care for them. Race number 8, Jasper County Democrats present the Illinois Standardbred Association 3-year-old Colton Gelding Pace. Number 1, Captain Trump, owned by Lester Detweiler of Sullivan, trained by Marcus Detweiler. Jason Detweiler is in the bike. 2 is Scratch. 3, Smoking Them Some Stars, owned by Kevin and Daryl Miller of Arthur, trained by Kevin Miller, the driver Jared Finn. Number 4, Incredible Stevie, owned by Nan Turner of Argenta, trained by John Fletcher, the driver Freddie Patton Jr. 5, Drill Baby Drill, owned by Kenneth Schrock of Arthur, Lester Detweiler Detweiler of Sullivan, Dave Schrock of Humboldt, trained and driven by Marcus Detweiler. Number 6, Fox Valley End Zone, owned and trained by Tanner Saltzgaver of Dewey, the driver Matt Avenatti. And number 7 is Scratched. Earlier today, we talked about the fact Jason Detweiler made his career debut as a harness driver, came home with a good third-place finish, and now for the first time, the brothers Detweiler will square off against each other. You've got Jason driving the 1, you've got Marcus driving number 5, as we get set for race 8. Horses are at the post, gates rolling, race 8 in your scorecard. Again, more racing tonight. We've got another 12 races beginning at 6:30. We still have races 8 through 12 here this afternoon, and of course those foot races featuring members of the horsemen's community coming up after the 12th race. Here they come. Off and pacing in the Jasper County Democrats race, and another good start. There goes Captain Trump from the inside. Incredible Stevie up from the outside. They move on either side of Smoking Them Some Stars, who comes out racing in 3rd. Fox Valley End Zone is away in 4th, and Drill Baby Drill last of the 5. As they head off the first turn and move up the backstretch, they all straighten out and go nose to tail along that inside lane of the racetrack. Incredible Stevie comes away with the lead and leads it by a length to Captain Trump in 2nd a length. Smoking Them Some Stars 3rd by a length, followed by Fox Valley End Zone in 4th, and Drill Baby Drill is last of the 5 as they scoot on by the quarter. 30 2/5 of a second. 30 2/5 of a second the time for that opening quarter. Incredible Stevie is your leader and leads Captain Trump by just over a length. Here comes Smoking Them Some Stars with Newton native Jared Finn moving up on the outside. Now to challenge for 2nd, now to challenge for the lead. Smoking Them Some Stars has won 3 of his last 4 starts. Jared Finn gets into the race bike and drives this horse for the first time in his career and draws alongside of Incredible Stevie, contesting the top spot as they head back to the south end of the track. 102 for the first half mile, 102. Now Incredible Stevie saves the ground around the south turn along that inside lane and has the lead still by 3/4 of a length. Smoking Them Some Stars going to take aim again when they get off the turn and get onto the straightaway from that 2nd spot. Fox Valley End Zone is moving 3 wide from 3rd position, now double wide up on the outside, and they're all chasing Incredible Stevie, who still leads by 2 lengths as they go to the final turn. Smoking Them Some Stars 2nd, 132 and 3 at the 3/4, 132 and 3. Fox Valley End Zone is still 3rd and is still nearly 5 lengths off the lead. Freddie Patton Jr. urging Incredible Stevie, saying we've got less than 1/8 of a mile to go. Hang with me, bud. Incredible Stevie chased by Smoking Them Some Stars. Still a length and a half between them, though. Incredible Stevie will win it. Incredible Stevie wins it by a length on the line with a gutsy effort. Smoking Them Some Stars was home 2nd a length, Fox Valley End Zone 3rd, and then another 5 lengths or so back to Drill Baby Drill in 4th, and Captain Trump was 5th. 2:02 and 1 the time for the mile, 2:02 and 1/5. Number 4, Incredible Stevie, is your winner. We'll meet the winner in a moment. Looking ahead, race 9 is coming up, no scratches, and we owe you a driver change on the 3 Shady Maple credit. Fun day at the races, blanket presentation upcoming. Our thanks to the Jasper County Democrats sponsoring the blanket for Race 8, supporting community development through dedicated leadership. Jasper County Democrats, visit their Facebook page online, and they are ready to greet and congratulate the connections of Incredible Stevie, Illinois Harness Racing Hall of Famer Freddie Patton Jr. With the winning drive, he took a swing over to the stable area to pick up trainer John Fletcher, who rides along on the race bike. Congratulations to owner-breeder Nan Turner, a native of Pana, who makes her home in Argenta. Incredible Stevie, 3-year-old gelded son of Stevensville, out of Incredible Filly by Sagebrush. How about a hand for the winner of Race 8? Time for the mile 2:02 and a fifth, and it's always fun to look trackside and to see the fun that the race sponsors are having, and we happen to notice the folks getting ready to present the Jasper County Democrats blanket applauding the winner as he returns, Incredible Stevie, and here they come now to make the presentation of the blanket. Again, the time for the mile 2:02 and 1/5 of a second. Mr. Freddie Patton Jr., a native of Clinton, Mississippi. He spends a lot of time in Illinois. We asked him one time, well, Freddie, why don't you just move up to Illinois? He said, your winter time gets a little too cold for my liking. We don't blame you, Freddie. We feel the same way at times. Congratulations, Mr. Patton. Well done. Here's the full field rundown. It is official for the 8th race. From the top, Captain Trump finished 5. Gothic Thunder was scratched. Smoking Them Some Stars, the runner-up. Incredible Stevie was the winner. Drill Baby Drill finished 4th. Fox Valley End Zone was 3rd. And Conager was scratched. The quarter, 30 and 2/5 of a second. The half in 1:02. 3/4, 1:32 and 3/5. The time for the mile, 2:02 and a fifth. Reach down, 5 scratch, 2, 143 scratch. 9th race is on the way. Right now, time to play more, pick a winner. Cheryl Kay, how about you? Are you much of a cold weather person? Mr. Patton says it's not for him.
All right, David, as we get ready to go here for this next race, and we kind of move along with our program, we get back what this track looked like and what the weather was like down here on Sunday.
5 inches of rain, tornadoes, flash flooding. It's crazy that we have a fast track that's getting water on it.
That's what the backstretch looked like
a
couple of days ago, folks. And dust is coming up now. Now, we're going to tell you it's wet in some parts of it, the grassy area, but it kind of drains down toward the center, and they were able to get it cleaned off.
This track is laid out very well. There's a natural ditch inside the rail for the water to get off of the track and sit on the grass there. And then there's even kind of a training turf track inside that they said they jog their babies on so it doesn't tear up their feet on that limestone. So, yeah, they have a well laid out track here. They can handle a lot of rain, as we found out this year, because I'll tell you what, a lot of their fairs would be a lot of trouble if they got 5 inches 36 hours before the first race.
Well, Springfield can't even handle it 3 days before.
No, they can't handle it. Yeah, that black dirt is so, slimy and sticky. It can't do much with it, when it gets wet.
But it's the fastest mile just about anywhere because of that dirt, and
the clay mixed into that is, at one time that track, someone told me, I can't remember who, I think it was Jack DeRoos, I think it was Stacy's dad, told me that track had over 100% efficiency. So when a horse's hoof came down with whatever force, it almost bounced up with that same amount of force. So they were actually kind of gliding out there. It's pretty amazing.
Well, and amazing for that, it was great for the horses, and it's been a great track for stock cars and sprint cars.
I think the clay mine they dug that clay out of was the same clay that they dug the DeCoin track out of. It's somewhere down in Kentucky or Arkansas. I can't remember where it came out of, but yeah, some red clay they mixed into that soil, and it's just so. And for the cars, it packs tight the way they want it. You can work it the way you need to. Motorcycles, stock cars, horses, everyone loves that.
Yeah, in fact, on the cars, they want it damp.
Yeah,
they want it
tacky.
Slick,
yeah.
So that when they come around that corner, even it being a mile track, that the rear end of the car is still swinging around that full big corner.
They want to be able to predict where that butt end's going to be and not have it catch on something, and
Yeah, so it's been fast for cars. It's been fast for horses. I've seen both over there. And like you said,
had a buddy, Andrew Smith, race motorcycles,
Absolutely.
Long track motorcycle racing.
But I never thought about the energy thing that you talked about, in the fact that you wanted to dig in just a little, just enough.
Because you have to grab, but you have to get off of that pretty quick, too.
You probably want just about a shoe depth is about all you want in order to get that going.
The old timers used to say if you could see the horseshoe nail heads in the horseshoe, it was a good track, because just the right you could see all those little indentations, the right depth. That's when it hit, and.
We'll be back here at 6:30. What we're going to do, folks, we're going to do the races they are doing, what I call the foot races, and we're going to end after those are over with, and then we'll start a new broadcast. We're going to try to get some food in between there, if we can.
There's an hour or so break for horsemen, so we'll definitely have some time. We'll drop the broadcast. We want to keep, for those of you watching, stay tuned. After the 12th race, they're going to have a horseman's foot race. We've got, I think, 6 guys in the old division and about 10 guys in the young one, so stick around. Stay tuned for that. We'll bring you that, and then we'll drop off the air and take about maybe an hour off or so.
We hope. Yeah, we hope. So as we get ready, and if you've never been down here, yes, Newton is a ways down here. It's in, you're talking the circle down here. I would say the density of tracks in this part of the state in comparison to our side of the state, it's nuts difference, because, and they've lost some tracks down here too. We talked the last time, Olney used to have a track down here.
Yeah, right on. We're staying in an Airbnb that happens to be part of the Leland Brown breeding farm. It's some of his cousin's land that we're staying on, and there's a track 3/4 of a mile from our Airbnb that's not in use anymore, but it's still laid out on Google Maps if you look on Google Maps. So
okay, so we'll do this county fair wise. If we were to bring back a county fair that does not have harness racing right now, but had it in the past, which track?
Where are we going this year? Are we going to? We added somebody to our schedule. That's the first time back this year, didn't we? Not Fairfield, not Paris. Where was it? Somewhere down here.
It's the same week that the Coles County.
Carmi? No. Where are we at? Look at my schedule. I forget.
Yeah, there you go.
I need to pay attention to my own schedule better. But yeah, we're adding. I think I'll look it up. Carmi.
It's the same week at Coles as the Coles County Fair, isn't it?
It's loading slowly, but
it's because we go there on the Tuesday, because we do a Monday, Wednesday, Friday.
We're just tickled to see Fair Board's taking that back on.
Or is that? No, that's
White County Fair in Carmi, July 21st. That's the first time for us. I don't think they raced there in a couple years past. I'm not sure how long it's been. We're glad to have them back on the schedule, and their Fair Board stepping up to do that. Because it's not an easy task putting on these races. There's a lot that goes into it, a lot of man hours and fuel gallons and whatnot. So we want to, make sure we give them their flowers for going the extra mile and putting on a card for us.
Absolutely. And you know what? A lot of fairs could go back to harness racing and add it as an afternoon event. And it's not, Department of Ag's going to give you some money for prize money. Yeah, in that thing. So your fair is going to get some money to do it, to sponsor. You can get sponsors for that and do a great thing for your area there. Give the older folks something to come out for in the afternoon.
Yeah, it's you got to have that crowd too. And if you make money at a fair, you got to keep people there all day so they buy your food, right? So if you get them there early in the afternoon for a horse race, they might stick around and get 2 meals out of them. So it's definitely worthwhile to try to schedule that if you can. If you have a track that's still workable, if you can drag it up and make it a nice surface for us, look into it, because it's something that once it's gone, it's hard to get back.
So as a kid, what county fair or race track would you bring back?
I'll think about that while Kurt does post parade.
All right.
Parading to the post for race 9, the first division of the top line race for trotters age 3 and older for a purse of $1,000. A reminder, the ISA races were all restricted to Illinois breds. That is not the case with the top line. It is open to the world. Let's meet the starters. Number 1, Trixie Sugar Baby, owned by Chuck Doring of Brownstown. David and Mindy Smith of Brownstown, trained by Darla Martin Lohman. And her nephew is the driver, Aaron Martin. Number 1 is Illinois bred. Number 2, True Fortune, also Illinois bred, owned by Milton Greer of Jackson, Tennessee, trained by Leroy Hunt and the driver, Matt Avenatti. 3 is a New York bred, Shady Maple Credit, owned by the 2D Racing Stable of Ewing, Illinois, down in the southern part of the state, trained by Dave Avenatti. And contrary to the program, the driver is Ike Love. And number 4, Tank Me to Dennyland, comes in off an impressive performance in 2 minutes. Check 1, 2, check. Tank Me to Dennyland completes the field for J.D. Finn, their driver. And again, Dennis Gardner, the owner-trainer. Tank Me to Dennyland makes his first appearance since Memorial Day at the Martinsville Agricultural Fair. Won a division of the free-for-all trot in a very snappy 2 minutes and 2/5 of a second. That was the same day that his stablemate, Goomster, trotted in 1:58 flat to become the fastest trotter in Illinois County Fair history. Poor old Tank Me to Dennyland has lived in the shadow of Goomster for several years now, but we'll say it again. Very productive horse, absolutely. I mean, Tank Me to Dennyland, if you can win 15 races, 30 other finishes in the top 3, take a record faster than 155, and earn over $100,000, I think just about anybody would say, I would gladly take a horse like that. Top of the stretch, here they come. Race 9, brought to you by Barlow Lock and Security. They are off and trotting, and there goes True Fortune right out for the early lead. Tank Me to Dennyland comes away in second. Trixie Sugar Baby off stride as they enter the first turn, and Shady Maple Credit has also broken stride. Onto the backstretch they go. True Fortune is the leader, leads it by 1.5 lengths. Tank Me to Dennyland will go second for the move up the backstretch, a gap of 8 more lengths back to Trixie Sugar Baby in third, and then a gap of 3 more lengths back of that one to Shady Maple Credit, who travels in fourth. They go on by the quarter-mile mark, and True Fortune shows the way. True Fortune on top here for Matt Avenatti. 31 seconds for the quarter, 31 seconds flat for that first quarter. Tank Me to Dennyland travels in second for Newton's J.D. Finn. And then you've got still a gap of some 8 lengths back to Trixie Sugar Baby in third, 1.5 lengths, and Shady Maple Credit is last of the 4. Approaching the halfway point in the Barlow Lock and Security race, and the leader is True Fortune. And that trotting mare still looking for a challenge. One of 3 distaffers in the field. The only male trotter in this lineup is Tank Me to Dennyland, who races along in the second position. 1:01 for the first half mile, 1:01. So you've got True Fortune leading, Tank Me to Dennyland second. You've got nearly 10 lengths more back to Trixie Sugar Baby third, then an off-stride Shady Maple Credit in fourth as they head up the backstretch and go to the 3/4. True Fortune, very talented race mare, a 10-time winner herself, but she has been chased every step of the way by Tank Me to Dennyland. A length separates these top 2. The rest are far back as they head past the 3/4 and move on to the final turn. 1:31.4 the time, 1:31.4. Around the turn to the top of the stretch, True Fortune leads. Tank Me to Dennyland is now moving to the outside. Here comes J.D. He's coming on with Tank Me to Dennyland, and now right alongside of Matt Avenatti and True Fortune. Folks, he is back. A big welcome back to the Jasper County Fair for Newton's own J.D. Finn. He wins it with Tank Me to Dennyland by 5 lengths on the line over True Fortune in second. It was another 12 lengths or 15 lengths or so back to Trixie Sugar Baby in third, and then you had Shady Maple Credit in fourth. 2:02.2, the fastest trotting mile so far today, 2:02 and 2/5. That was the time for Tank Me to Dennyland. We'll meet the winner and have the Barlow Lock and Security presentation in a moment. Looking ahead in the 10th race, scratch the 2, lose Mandalorian. Scratch the 2, lose Mandalorian. We talked earlier in the day about the fact that Newton native, Jasper County native J.D. Finn has not had a lot of drives here at his home fair in recent years. His first time to drive here in some 8 years, and this is his first win on his home track since June of 2015. Folks, you've been waiting 11 years for this moment. Here he is, ladies and gentlemen, Mr. J.D. Finn. Good to see J.D. back here in his native Jasper County, sitting in that race bike, and now greets the folks coming trackside, those familiar red, black, and gold driving colors, 2:02 and 2, fastest trotting mile by 3 full seconds so far today. Our thanks to Barlow Lock and Security. You can visit them on Facebook. There is the winning owner, trainer, Dennis Gardner, second winner today, bred by the University of Illinois. And again, we talked about the fact this $6,500 yearling has won over $100,000. So Tank Me to Dennyland, it's tough when you're in the same stable and foaled in the same year as Goomster. But again, we know that Dennis Gardner loves this horse just as much as he loves any other that he has in his barn. He says, I don't know. Yeah, we know better. And congratulations all around, folks, patting J.D. Finn on the back and wishing him well. Folks, how about that? J.D. Finn is back. You're good there, bud? Thank you. Thank you. And it is fun to hear the race fans as they cheer and acknowledge J.D. and it just adds so much to the races, folks. So we talk to the horsemen and they tell us all the time. It means a lot to them when they look up in the stands and they see you and they hear you applauding and cheering. So kudos to you, the race fans. Here's the full field rundown. It's official for that 9th race. Trixie Sugar Baby 3rd. True Fortune, the runner-up. Shady Maple Credit 4. And Tank Me to Dennyland was the winner. 31 seconds at the quarter, 101 at the half, 3/4, 131 and 4, and the time for the mile, 2:02 and 2/5 of a second. Reads down 3:2.41. The winning trotter by Cassis, former Illinois Stallion of the Year, and Cassis, who died in January of 2022, made quite an impact as a sire on the Illinois program. That brings us to race 10, scratch the 2, lose Mandalorian, scratch 6. And let's go back once again to Cheryl K. Ernest. Time to play Pick a Winner. And Cheryl K., I've got to think that you won't have too much problem finding somebody that picked J.D. and Tank Me to Dennyland. Tenth race, the second division of the top line for trotters age 3 and up. Goomster, post position number 4. We talked about the fact that at the end of May on Memorial Day. He trotted in 1:58, winning at the Martinsville Agricultural Fair in the fastest trotting mile ever at an Illinois county fair. Goomster actually holds position number 1 and number 2 on that list, because a few years ago as a 3-year-old he trotted to a win at the Coles County Fair at Charleston in 1:58 and won. So Goomster owns the 2 fastest miles in the history of Illinois County Fair harness racing. J.D. Finn was in the bike for that win at Martinsville back on Memorial Day. Little Chipper, a horse who's had a lot of success. He's won over 100,000. In fact, everybody in this lineup, all 3 horses, 6 digits in earnings. Number 1, Frontier Maynard. We've been having some fun talking about him on the fair circuit so far this year. 10 years of age. He returned to the races earlier this year, back in March, after having spent 2.5 years away from the races. Essentially, he had been retired by his connections, and they happened to notice him out in the pasture hitting the trot back around Christmas. And he hit the trot. He wasn't running, he wasn't galloping, he was trotting. And he was in full pursuit of a deer. And we talked to the co-owner, Kelly Avenetti, and Kelly said, my husband Matt, he was off at the Paramutuals racing, and he called home and he said, how are things at home? And Kelly said, I told him, well, I just looked out the window and Dum Dum, referring to Frontier Maynard, and she says that with affection, she told Matt, she said, Dum Dum just hit the trot, and he was trotting pretty fast. He was chasing a deer out in the pasture. And Matt said, you know, if he's feeling that good, maybe we should bring him back to the races. And that's exactly what they have done. Have talked to horsemen about that. Thoroughbred trainers, standardbred trainers, they will tell you. They let the horse tell them what they want to do. And they thought, if he's feeling that good, let's bring him back. And so far, he is 2 for 2 on the county fair circuit. And you gotta love and respect the way they're managing that 10-year-old horse, because he had trotted a big mile to be 3rd at the fair at Martinsville. He trotted his mile in 2 minutes flat on Memorial Day in that beaten effort, and he was in to go 2 days later at the Greene County Fair at Carrollton. And we talked to Matt Avenetti, and he said, nah, he said, you know what? He gave us such a big effort on Monday. He said, we're not going to race him right back. He said, we're going to go ahead and scratch him and give him the rest of the week off. So I think the point being that the Avenetti gang and the Bell family, they are having a lot of fun with this horse, and there he is right now, a senior citizen as horses go at age 10, and looks great, and has shown us this year that he is still fully capable of winning races. But he and Little Chipper both have a tough assignment here, taking on the fastest Illinois County Fair trotter of all time in Goomster. We're ready to go. Our thanks to the folks at EJ Water Cooperative Incorporated, and to talk about a business that truly revolutionized the infrastructure of the immediate area. Just incredible. The vision it must have taken to come up with the concept, and then, as the saying goes, from concept to completion, to provide water service to all of those homes in the rural areas outside of the city limits and so forth. I cannot imagine the undertaking that has been, but just great what has been accomplished, and we appreciate EJ Water Cooperative with the sponsorship here in Race 10. So let's meet these trotters. Top line, again, open to the world, but having said that, all 3 of these horses getting ready to go to the post, they are all 3 Illinois bred. Purse $1,000, number 1 Frontier Maynard, owned by Kelly Avenetti of Windsor, Katie Bell of Claremont, Tony Bell of Windsor, trained and driven by Matt Avenetti. 2 is Scratch, 3 is Little Chipper, owned by Larry Longnecker of Sumner, trained by Jared Finn, and Jared is in the bike. And number 4, Goomster, owned and trained by Dennis Gardner of West Salem. J.D. Finn, the driver, as Mr. Gardner and Mr. Finn team up to try to sweep both divisions of this top line race for trotters. And there he is, the fastest trotter in Illinois County Fair history, Goomster, going by the grandstand right now. EJ Water Cooperative Incorporated, 37 years of water. Story built on neighbors helping neighbors, as they like to say, hard work, and an unshakable belief that rural Illinois deserves the same access to safe, clean water as anyone else. Here they come. Race 10, the EJ Water Cooperative Race for Trotters. '74 combined wins among these three trotters, and they are on their way here in race 10. What a talented lineup of trotters. Little Chipper comes away for the early lead. Goomster comes away right with him on the outside, and Frontier Maynard tucked away neatly in third behind the early pace sitter as they work their way off the south end of the track and begin the northward journey toward the quarter-mile mark. J.D. Finn and son Jared, they go side by side at the quarter. Goomster has the lead for J.D. by a half length. Jared goes second now with Little Chipper, and a gap of 3 more lengths back to Frontier Maynard. 29-4 for the opening quarter, 29 4/5 seconds, and Goomster has now made the top clear and leads it by a length and a half, nearly 2 lengths after the first 3/8 of a mile. Little Chipper goes second, and then a gap of just over 3 more lengths back to Frontier Maynard in the third position as they come on down to the halfway point in the EJ Water race. Goomster, looking for career win number 32 here today, has the lead by just a length past the half-mile mark, and Little Chipper will go second, a length and a half, and Frontier Maynard third. 59-4 for the first half mile, 59 4/5 seconds. So a solid pace, and Goomster just trotting right along, glides around that south turn and heads toward the 3/4 mile mark. The former Illinois Horse of the Year, Goomster, with career earnings of nearly $350,000 shows the way. Now here comes Frontier Maynard. He's moving from third, and he's challenging Little Chipper for second as they go on by the 3/4. A length and a half separates these three horses as they blaze on by the 3/4 and hit the final turn with Goomster, the one to catch. 1:31-1. The time at the 3/4, 1:31-1. Goomster, Little Chipper, and Frontier Maynard has lost some ground on the turn. Now third, here comes Little Chipper. Jared Finn coming after his pop, JD, to see if he can catch him in the stretch. But Goomster's a stubborn foe with that lead, and Goomster's going to win the EJ Water Cooperative race for trotters in the top line. Goomster opened back up and won it by 3.5 lengths on the line. Little Chipper was second, and then a half dozen more lengths back to Frontier Maynard in third. Time for the mile, 2:01 3/5 of a second. Again, the time for the mile, 2:01 3/5, the fastest trotting mile so far today. And in fact, I don't know if we have the First National Bank of Olney blanket handy. I would feel like we're pretty safe to go ahead. I know we've still got a race for trotters to go, and no disrespect intended. I'm sure it'll be a fine race, but I'll put it this way. I've got to think that this mile in 2:01 3 will hold up as the fastest trotting mile of the afternoon. So, folks, if you've got that blanket handy, we could do that right now along with EJ Water. More in a moment. Race 11 coming up. Scratch the 2. She's Brooke Starr. It takes check 1, 2. Check 1, 2, check. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Check, check. Returning in front of the stands, here's the winner of race 10, Goomster, J.D. Finn. Once again, here comes owner-trainer Dennis Gardner of West Salem, trackside to join his winning trotter. Our thanks to E.J. Water Cooperative Incorporated as they sponsor the blanket here in race 10. Congratulations, a training and owning double for Dennis Gardner today and a driving double for John David Finn. Vern Miller, the breeder, 32nd career win for Goomster, 2:01 and 3, the fastest trotting mile of the afternoon. Our thanks once again not only to E.J. Water, but to First National Bank of Olney for sponsoring the blanket for the fastest trotting mile of the afternoon card. More hugs and handshakes down trackside. There's the winner, Goomster. Here's the full field rundown. It's official for race 10. From the top, Frontier Maynard was third. Lou's Mandalorian scratched. Little Chipper, the runner-up. Goomster, the winner. 29 and 4 at the quarter, 59 and 4 at the half. 3 quarters, 131 and 1, and the time for the mile, 2:01 and 3/5 of a second. Reads down, 3 scratch, 2-1. And again, congratulations, Goomster takes the E.J. Water Cooperative blanket and also will claim the First National Bank of Olney blanket for the fastest trotter of this afternoon's card. Race 11, scratch the 2, she's Brooke Starr. And a reminder, the driver of the 1 double parked, Marcus Detweiler. Number 1, the driver, Marcus Detweiler. Pick a winner, back to Cheryl.
This Labor Day, the future of Illinois harness racing takes center stage. Walk the barns. Study the pedigrees. Watch them move. And invest in tomorrow's winners. From proven bloodlines to rising stars. Illini Classic Yearling Sale, where champions are found.
Long before the crowds arrive, the work is already underway. Track after track. Kevin Miller's stable campaigns winning standardbreds across the Midwest. Kev Miller Stable, 217-254-0170.
For over 40 years, horses have been our way of life. Built on experience, patience, and care. From sale preparation to rehabilitation, we are committed to helping horses reach their potential. Brennaman Equine, a tradition of horsemanship. Call Lamar or Ronnie today.
Real craftsmanship still exists at Yoder's Custom Woodworking and Amish Furniture. From custom kitchens and built-ins to handcrafted furniture, outdoor poly, and more. Family owned and trusted since 1995. Visit Yoder's in Sullivan or call 217-728-2166 today.
Avenatti Racing, a third-generation, family-run stable with a legacy of excellence. Centrally located between Illinois, Indiana, and Kentucky racing programs, Avenatti Racing specializes in buying yearlings, breaking, training, and racing top-performing standardbreds. Call 217-840-6469 or email avenattiracing@gmail.com today. Avenatti Racing, from yearling to racetrack, we build contenders.
Kerr Auction is your trusted source for ag equipment, attachments, construction gear, trucks, trailers, and hard-to-find parts. With live and online auctions at kerrauction.com, you can bid from anywhere, field, job site, or front porch. From big equipment to small parts, if you need it, Kerr Auction has it. Don't miss your next deal. Check out kerrauction.com today. Kerr Auction, built for the working world.
Why pay more for the same groceries? Your favorite brands at prices you'll love. Right here in Mattoon. Family owned and proud to serve our community. Proud supporters of local harness racing and the Coles County Fair. Stop in and save today. B&D Grocery in Mattoon.
We'll pull this up for a second. David, we've got some things out there. Eric Thompson saying hello from Florida. And Jody Bennett saying love you, JD. Dave Michael. All right, post parade's coming.
That's all I'm turning up there, yeah.
Horses are on the track for race 11 in your Monday scorecard. The top line for Pacers age 3 and up. So a purse of $2,000 just because of the fact there's only one division here in this 11th race. Scratch the 2, Sheesbrook Star. Scratch because of transportation issues. Driver of the 1 is Marcus Detweiler, double parked. Let's meet the starters. In fact, number 1, double parked, is owned by Kevin Miller of Arthur. He's the trainer. Marcus Detweiler in the bike. 2, Sheesbrook Star is scratched. 3, Dash Around. Owned, trained, and driven by Clark Fairley of Lerna. Owned also by Kay Fairley of Charleston and Elizabeth Fairley of Lerna. Number 4, Valley Sage, owned by Janet Asaro of Hazelwood, Missouri. Trained by Darla Martin Lohman, Tyler Stevens Clemens in the bike. 5 is Rockin' Gizmo, owned, trained, and driven by Mike Nicely from right here in Newton. And 6, Scrappy Coming Up, owned and trained by Leroy Hunt of Jackson, Tennessee. Milton Greer of Jackson, Tennessee. The driver is Matt Avenatti. A reminder, number 6, Scrappy Coming Up, starts from the second tier, even with the scratch. As the saying goes, once in the second tier, you stay in the second tier. So that being the case from the time they drew for post positions 3 days ago, that means that Scrappy Coming Up will indeed start from the second tier. But driver Matt Avenatti, he has the right to follow any of the horses he wants that are in that front tier. So it's up to Matt to decide where he's going to line up from that second tier. Thanks again to First National Bank of Olney. Of course, they've got multiple locations. They sponsored that blanket for the fastest trotter of the day. And again, we feel confident the 2:01 and 3 that we just saw from Goomster, that will be the fastest mile of the day. Assuming that someone in the 12th race doesn't pull a shocker in terms of the time for the mile. As far as the pacing award, sponsored by Beck's Hybrids, and talk about innovation in agriculture, Beck's Hybrids brings that to the table. They sponsored the fastest pacer blanket this afternoon. 2 minutes and 3/5 of a second is the time to beat. That was the time back in race 5 by variant. Let's see if anybody in this lineup can beat that time. Here they come, top of the stretch, race 11. You've still got race 12, you've got the foot races for the horsemen, and then we're back here at 6:30 again for more racing tonight. Nutrien Ag Solutions, your presenting sponsor for this 11th race, and they are off and pacing. And there goes Rockin' Gizmo. Mike Nicely of Newton fires right out for the lead as they head down into the first turn. Rockin' Gizmo gets rough gated though, and Mike has to carefully gather that pacer back up. We talked about this earlier. Sometimes on a county fair half-mile track, the turns get a little tight. Horse can carry a lot of speed into the corners, and then they run out of racetrack where to put all that speed. But a great job by Mike Nicely. He recognized that. He tapped the brake pedal, and as a result, Rockin' Gizmo has responded well to it. He's moving back up on the outside as they go by the quarter-mile mark to lead it. Double parked, goes second, gap of 3 lengths. Dash Around is in third. 29 and 2, fast opening quarter. 29 and 2/5 seconds. And then you've got Valley Sage, who is next to last as they swing around that turn, with Scrappy coming up, who started from the second tier, now beginning to move from last, about 5 to 6 lengths off the lead, but coming up on the outside. Half mile to go in the Nutrien Ag Solutions race, and it is Rockin' Gizmo, Mike Nicely aboard with the win of the lead by 2.5 lengths, looking for the win here in race 11. Double Park goes second by 2. Scrappy coming up is third by just ahead. 59 flat for the first half mile. So the fastest opening quarter, the fastest first half mile so far. The pace pretty strong here in race number 11, and Rockin' Gizmo, the horse that is setting that pace, leading it by 2 lengths up the back stretch. Double Park struggling to keep up in second a length. Scrappy coming up third on the outside by 3/4 of a length. Dash Around fourth toward the inside. A gap of 5 more lengths back to Valley Sage, who is last of the 5 as Rockin' Gizmo takes the field past the 3/4 mile mark. 1 minute 30 and 3/5 seconds the time. 1:30 and 3. Rockin' Gizmo by 5, by 6 lengths. Rockin' Gizmo leading at the top of the stretch, and at this point he is in his own area code. It is Rockin' Gizmo who's kicking on for the finish with a 7-length lead. Back to Scrappy coming up. Mike Nicely from right here in Newton, your winning owner, trainer, driver, breeder, Rockin' Gizmo. And Rockin' Gizmo won it by 8 lengths. It was Scrappy coming up second, Dash Around third, Double Park fourth, and Valley Sage was fifth.
2 minutes flat.
And that mile, 2 minutes flat. 2 minutes flat, so that will be the fastest pacing mile of the day. So if we have the Beck's Hybrids blanket handy, in addition to the Nutrien Ag Solutions blanket, we can go ahead and present the Beck's Hybrids blanket as well to the connections of Rockin' Gizmo. More in just a moment. 12th and final race coming up.
Well, David, we'll take some time here to talk about what's coming up Fair's coming up. What was it you had in your notes there we need to talk about?
Well, you were asking what fairs I want to come back, but I had a text from Craig Grummel, who's watching along, said he misses Jerseyville, Griggsville, and Jacksonville. I'd have to say those are right in the Midwestern Illinois Racing Association. That's my kind of bread and butter, too. Those ones were always places that we definitely stopped, and Jerseyville was always hot, really, really hot, not enough stalls, and Griggsville always had it was always a preview. Early in the season, we always had a nice fried chicken on the park in the backstretch and had a good time over there.
Well,
so there are definitely some
folks?
good.
This horse, Rockin' Gizmo, had not raced since November. 0 for 16 lifetime because he's been in pretty deep water. Hoosier Park is a tough place to win races. He's given a good account of himself. He just hadn't won until today. So Mike Nicely brings him home to the Jasper County Fair, and not only does this horse get his first career win, he does so with the fastest mile of the day. How about a hand for Rockin' Gizmo? And this is a homebred for the Nicely family. Mike and Adam and Jordan having bred this horse. So the Nicely family with a good win here today. Indiana sired Rockin' Gizmo, 2 minutes flat, 4-year-old gelding. Nutrien Ag Solutions. One of the many great things that they do at Nutrien Ag Solutions, they give opportunities this time of year to interns every single summer. And they have got interns all over the state of Illinois and especially across central and eastern Illinois who have been out literally in the field learning about agriculture and developing careers in ag. So Nutrien Ag Solutions, we appreciate that. And also Beck's Hybrids, fastest pacing mile of the day blanket. Mike, congratulations to you, sir. And speaking of which, we found another of Tom Shen's columns from years ago in Illinois Standard Bred where he talked about Mike Nicely scoring his first career win as a driver. It came right here at the Jasper County Fair. That was back in the mid to late 1980s. And again, it's just wonderful that our dear departed friend Tom documented those milestones, but obviously this fair means a lot to the Nicely family. It's their home fair, and Mike with a lot of great memories here, including that first career win all those years ago, and now today gets the fastest mile of the day. And again, thanks both to Nutrien Ag Solutions and Beck's Hybrids, the sponsors of the respective blankets that go to that winning pacer. So here's the full field rundown. Double Parked was 4th, Sheesbrook Star was scratched, Dash Around was 3rd, Valley Sage finished 5, Rockin' Gizmo the winner, and Scrappy coming up was the runner-up. 29-2 at the quarter, 59 seconds at the half, 3/4 1:30, and 3/5 the time for the mile, 2 minutes flat, and it reads 4 scratch 3 5-1-2. No changes in race number 12 right now. Time to go back and play Pick a Winner.
All right, David. You said Jerseyville, Jacksonville. You would agree with that?
And Griggsville, absolutely. Those are definitely places I remember and had a lot of fond memories of.
Jacksonville, because that was the second place that I kind of watched races at that I would like.
Jacksonville was fun to race at, but you couldn't see much from the barn area. You kind of
because
saw them come
of
out of the turn, backstretch, and then they went behind the.
That's because of the racetrack.
The racetrack was there.
Yeah, and the people in the grandstands, unless you're setting up really high, you
see
can't
the backstretch.
Yeah. So that would be a
Fairbury was that way. Fairbury had a infield racetrack and large aluminum grandstands, and you couldn't see the finish from the barn, and you couldn't see the barns from the grandstand.
David, want to note out here, you and I were talking, David McMichael, watching from Toronto. He likes to handicap races. He just found the channel and was checking out if we had programs, and we do, and we've got him hooked up with some stuff. So we're thankful for our people above the border there.
If you got that link, Dave, you can go to harnesstube.com and click on programs. It'll take you to a program page. There are 2 cards being raced today, so make sure you get the right one. But yeah, you can get program free.
Yep, absolutely. And so we're glad. And as we say, it's not the locals that are watching. The locals come to the races.
Yeah, that's the idea, right?
If you're a harness race fan, you're here. And unless
if you're a fan, you're here.
And I'll say the exception to that rule is last year when it's 95, heat index of 110. Yes, we might have some people that are watching from the air conditioning at home. But we've got people from our hometown that get out to the races, but they watch us when we're on the road. And so I haven't heard anything from Deb Ham today. I don't know if
she was in there early because I gave her the link to the program.
Okay.
Kelsey Perriman's in the chat saying he misses Salem, Illinois. So those are definitely some old fairs that
that'd be another one down this area. Yeah.
I'll tell you what, this area, I think Marshall even quit racing for a little bit until Tanner Spittler took over or got on the fair board or whatever. But, they're having resurgence. They're having fairs pick up horse racing again. And there's, like you talked about, the community down here. We're within an hour of 10 tracks that you could train on.
Absolutely.
That are all, well taken care of and have horses trained on the facility. So, this is kind of a hotbed, and we're right between Amish country and Hoosier Park and Springfield. I mean, this is kind of just a little hotbed for horse racing, and so.
Well, and every track is built different. This one's got a little more limestone in it than some of the ones that we've been to. Mount Sterling wasn't until about, 3 years ago when
Mount
they had
the bigger issue is the way Mount Sterling is built, we have an infield that kind of sits up, so the water runs down the track and pools on the rail, and that's the biggest problem there. We did put limestone on the outside 10 feet and give us a jogging strip for, about 10 years or maybe 20 years, but that gets chewed up.
Well, we had
that
bad weather that they hauled in several loads of limestone that last time.
You got to put in
post. Here we go.
Horses are on the track for the 12th and final race from the Monday card. The maiden trot, also eligible non-winners of $2,000 lifetime, and a maiden can be classified non-winner of a purse race or as a non-winner of a parimutuel race. Sometimes you see the classification, it can go either direction. Our thanks to Randy Flood, Cornwell Tools, the blanket sponsor for this race for trotters. Again, no changes, so a field of 3 getting ready to head to the post, including a first-time starter in Never Forget Nan from post position 1. You've got a second career starter in terms of a purse race with number 2 Always at Harry's, and number 3 RK's Dictator, the most experienced trotter in the lineup with 15 career starts, and all 3 looking for a first career win, each one of these horses. So let's meet the starters. Number 1 is Never Forget Nan, owned and driven by Harold Finn Jr. of Green Up, co-owned by his wife Jacqueline and trained by Harold Finn. Number 2 is Always at Harry's, owned by Finn Racing LLC of Newton, Tammy Michael of Dietrich, trained by Jared Finn, and the driver is Jared Finn. Number 3 is RK's Dictator, owned by the MM&D Racing of Charleston, Mitch and Mike Titus and Dennis Wright, trained by Stan Swisher. JD Finn is the driver. Been a great afternoon of racing. Been great to have you with us. Horsemen, please return your saddle pad numbers to the area where you picked them up earlier, so that they may be redistributed for tonight's card, which gets underway at 6:30. Following this race, we'll have the foot races in front of the grandstand featuring members of the Horsemen's community. Should be a lot of fun. But first, we have race 12 headed to the starting gate. What a day of racing. It's been a good competitive day. We have seen local horsemen that have been to the winner's circle, much to the delight of our racing fans. And again, 12 more races coming up here this evening at 6:30 at the 155th Jasper County Fair. At the post, and the gate is rolling. Thanks again to Randy Flood and Cornwell Tools for the blanket sponsorship here in race 12. I tell you, that would be a career with some pressure on it, because when you are responsible for selling tools to professionals who, I don't care if it's a ratchet set or a floodlight or what it is, if it doesn't work right or if it doesn't live up to the task, you're going to hear about it, because those folks, they've got to have it right. So kudos to Randy Flood and everybody at Cornwell Tools for helping everybody else to get those tasks accomplished. And away they go. We are off and trotting here in race number 12. Arcay's Dictator goes right out for the lead instantly. Opens up by 3 lengths into the first turn. Always at Harry's will go second. Oh, Arcay's Dictator is off stride. The most experienced horse in the lineup has broken stride midway on the south turn. And as a result, Always at Harry's moves by to the inside for the lead. Never Forget Nan moves up into the second position and back on the trot, but now last of the 3, Arcay's Dictator is racing about a half dozen lengths off the lead or so and trying to catch back up here as they go on by the quarter-mile mark. And it is Always at Harry's who shows the way. Always at Harry's leads it. There goes Arcay's Dictator. 34 seconds for the opening quarter, 34 seconds, and Arcay's Dictator, that 3-year-old gelding, Illinois bred, is moving up a close second, has regained the second spot, now is within 2 lengths of the leader, Always at Harry's, the Indiana-sired leader. And Never Forget Nan, giving a good account of herself in her first career start, and she is an Illinois bred back there in third. And here comes JD to challenge Jared. It is JD Finn and Arcay's Dictator on the outside, Jared Finn and Always at Harry's on the inside. They're separated by a half length as they go back to the south turn with Arcay's Dictator the leader. 106 for the first half mile, 106, but saving the ground on the turn, Always at Harry's is going to move up and regain the lead and leads it by a length once again as Arcay's Dictator will go second now for the move toward the 3/4, and then there's a gap of another 8 lengths back to Never Forget Nan, who is last of the 3. At the 3/4 mile mark, it is still Always at Harry's, but still chased here by Arcay's Dictator, and then Never Forget Nan, who's off stride and is now the distant trailer as the top 2 head on to the final turn off 3/4 and 138 flat. So around the turn they go. Always at Harry's is the leader. Arcay's Dictator is second. Now 2.5 lengths separating them as they move for the top of the stretch. Always at Harry's chased all the way by Arcay's Dictator. Always at Harry's hanging tough with the lead for Jared Finn. Finn Racing, Tammy Michael, they're going to win it. Always at Harry's wins race 12, the Randy Flood Cornwell Tools blanket. Always at Harry's won it by just over 2 lengths. It was Arcay's Dictator second, and Never Forget Nan, first career start, mind you, she's third. 2:09 and 2, the time for the mile. Thank you, our timers today, Jason Kennedy, Mark Kingery. We'll meet the winner in just a moment. 2:09 and 2, the time for the mile. Sit tight, another pick a winner draw coming up as well. And we've got those foot races for the horsemen.
David, we'll have the foot races. We want to put that out there, and then we're going to take a break. We'll start a new feed, and so
if you're tuning in, make sure you look back about 5 or 6 o'clock, we'll say, and there'll be another feed that'll have tonight's races. So it won't be this same link. It'll be a different video set, but just check back a little bit later tonight. We'll be back on the air for you. But don't go anywhere, because we still have 2 heats of horsemen's races coming up, so that'll be fun. I saw Richard S. Finn over there. I mean, a bunch of these guys showed up to do this horseman's foot race, so it'll be exciting, good time to see them hopefully not hurt themselves before tonight's card.
I'm going to give Stacy a call here if you want to hold up
I'll hold
the end of things.
Well, Finn Racing is the racing name of a stable that is owned by Jared Finn and his father, J.D. So when Jared Finn got into the race bike today, he's got some pressure on him because he's driving a horse owned partly by his father and owned partly by his sister, Tammy. That's some serious pressure, Jared, and he lived right up to the challenge. How about a hand for the winner, always at Harry's? Randy Flood, Cornwell Tools. Again, if you want the job done right, talk to Randy, get the tools that you need. Always at Harry's, 209 and 2/5 of a second. Second career start, first career win, and another horse with local connections here today. As J.D. Finn had a driving double, and Jared says, you know what, I know how to win races myself. Congratulations, Jared. Good to see you at the Jasper County Fair. The winning trotter, a 3-year-old by Dover Dan, Indiana sired, always at Harry's. Here's the full field rundown. It's official from the top. Never Forget Nan was third. Always at Harry's, the winner, and RK's Dictator was the runner-up. 34 at the quarter, 106 at the half, 3/4, and 138. The time for the mile, 2:09 and 2/5 of a second. For our final pick-a-winner draw, before we get to those foot races, our final draw of the afternoon program, let's go back to Cheryl.
Thank you, Kurt. And in the last race of the day,
You're exactly right, Cheryl. And, you know, the terminology, it carries over, doesn't it? Foot races, harness races, we talk about divisions when we've got overflow entries, and Cheryl is spot on correct. As we have two divisions here. The foot races, the first division, the lineup is Harold Finn Jr., J.D. Finn, Alan Finn, Dane May, Freddie Patton Jr., Chris Brown, and a late entry, Mr. Leroy Hunt. And then the second division, you're going to have Mike Rogers, Mike Cox, Matt Avenatti, Ike Love, Marcus Detweiler, Jordan Patton, Denarius Dortch, Tyler Clemens, Richard Finn, Jared Finn. So a lot of entries there in the second division. There will be Dairy Queen gift cards that will go to the top 3 finishers in each race, and those gift cards are courtesy of the Thaley family and also our friends at DeRoos Starting Gates as well. Our thanks to Jacqueline Finn, who is helping coordinate down trackside. Richard Finn is ready to go. There, he raises both hands overhead. He says, I am ready. Boy, there again. Another one of the Tom Shin columns. We took a deep dive into those columns a couple of nights ago and just could not stop reading. Tom had made a note that back in the mid-1960s, the all-age pace track record holder was actually trained and driven by Richard Finn's late grandfather, Fred Finn. Had the track record here for a number of years. I think that record was set in 1965. And it stood for, I believe, around 17, 18 years, if memory serves, from what Tom had noted in his column. Matt Avenatti ready to go. He is chatting with Aaron DeRoos. Hello, Matt. Mr. Freddie Patton Jr. is trackside. More folks beginning to work their way up the home stretch here, coming from the north end of the track. Here comes Alan Finn. Something all new at the Jasper County Fair this year. Oh, yeah. See, Richard Finn is putting some thought into this. He just reached up, he grabbed his right ankle, now he lifts the left ankle, he is stretching.
Tell him we'll want his drug test.
The eyes of the stewards are watching, gentlemen. They're getting ready to have fun watching just like the rest of us. Alan Finn chatting with Freddie Patton Jr. down trackside, sharing a laugh. Matt Avenatti.
Don't let that ambulance leave, whatever they do.
That's not a bad strategy. He has just removed a boot to make sure to shake a rock out of the boot there. So Matt is making sure that he is ready to roll. Again, the top 3 finishers all will take home gift cards to Dairy Queen. Our thanks to Leanne Shin and Tina Schrock. They are making their way back across the infield toward the speed office, which is located just outside of the home stretch here, just to the west of the racetrack and to the north of the grandstand. They will be getting into position here shortly to make sure the horsemen get their purse checks and such. Matt Avenatti kind of testing the footing there. Dane May has arrived on the scene in the orange sleeveless shirt.
Dennis Gardner needs to get in there.
There's J.D. Finn. Love the thought folks are putting into this. You got guys that are limbering up. You've got others that are shaking the dirt and the sand and the rocks out of their shoes. You've got guys that are testing the footing to see where the best lane on the home stretch is. These are horsemen, after all. They're used to going out, and the first thing they do is they look to see where the best footing on the racetrack might be.
Waiting on me. Well, they might as well just load them back up and take them down. I'm not coming down there.
And folks, how about this? These horsemen are gentlemen, are they not? Giving an assist there. Leanne crossing the infield, and all the rain we've had, there's still some areas where the footing can get a little treacherous here on the infield. So gentlemen, thank you for that. We appreciate it.
I got the radio shut off just to save the battery.
Getting set to go with the first of 2 divisions of the foot races here at the Jasper County Fair. JD and Freddie and one of our young race fans assisting Leanne as she now crosses back onto the firmer footing of the home stretch, shares a word briefly with Matt Avenatti and Dane May. Dennis Gardner is watching from the golf car nearby.
He's the medicator.
He is no doubt offering some last-second advice to the competitors getting ready to go here in this first division of the foot race. Mike Cox and Harold Finn Jr., they are on the scene. Harold Finn Jr. scheduled for this first division, and Mike Cox is scheduled for the second division. There's Jordan Patton.
That's who I'm putting my money on. JD's in second. I'm betting on Jordan Patton.
I think Jordan Patton was a pretty good athlete during his school days, so now here come the entrants for the first division. And if memory serves, I think they're going to start at the north end of the grandstand.
That's still way too far.
And I think they're going to go from the north end of the grandstand right down to the finish line here that we were using for the races here today. Here they come. Folks, give them a little encouragement here as they get ready. Someone asked, they said, do you mind sticking around after the last race to announce the foot races? I said, as long as they're not asking me to run, I'll do whatever they want. Just name it. There's Harold Finn Jr., there's Dane May, J.D. Finn, Chris Brown, Alan Finn, Freddie Patton Jr. Folks getting into position to snap a few pictures. Just saw Susan Finn come trackside near the north end of the grandstand. A last-minute conversation. Jacqueline, are you our official starter? Oh, that's right, Stacy DeRoos. Well, that's logical, absolutely. Our harness racing starter, Stacy DeRoos, is going to send them on their way here in just a moment.
No fair grabbing a hold and dragging you down.
That's right. The judge says no fair to grab a hold of each other and try to impede somebody's progress. Keep it clean, gentlemen. Ready to go? And they're off. And Freddie Patton Jr. kicks in. Look at Freddie Patton Jr. Freddie Patton Jr. first, Harold Finn Jr. second, Alan Finn across the wire in third. Dane, was there interference? Yeah, the judge is wondering if Dane May is going to lodge a claim of foul there. Folks, how'd you like that foot race? How about that? Freddie Patton Jr. comes home the winner. He had a win in the harness races as driver here this afternoon. Congratulations. Again, the top three finishers.
He's just a little wiry, man.
He is, isn't he?
I gotta check him turn down for a second. That was exciting, wasn't it, guys?
Yeah, I'm getting our results up there for you on the screen, hopefully.
Okay. All right.
Let's see, where are we at?
There you go.
Freddie Patton Jr. takes the old-time Horseman's Foot race. How about Alan Finn with a strong showing third out there? He's not the youngest guy in that race, and he did a heck of a job. I think Dane May going down probably changed the outlook of the race a little bit, but still, that time had by all.
Yeah, the horse names you gave.
Isn't that great?
Great, but the Dane May one fits. Out of breath again. He's way out of breath, apparently. So that was the older guys.
Change for the young guys. Let you guys carry broadcast for a little bit.
This is going to get the other broadcast. We'll go back to Kurt Becker.
Because this is the division for the younger competitors, they're going to start right near the racing office. That's a little further north of the grandstand. Same thing then. After they start from that point, they'll come on down to the finish line. Starter Stacy DeRoos getting ready here. Mike Cox is standing nearby. He is one of the scheduled to be one of the entrants for this division. Puts on the driving colors there. He's been having a conversation with Clark Fairley. Is that Tyler Stevens Clemens that I see there toward the outside? Mike Cox, Matt Avenatti, Richard Finn, Jordan Patton. Freddie, you want to go again? I tell you what, I bet he could hold his own against these young guns here. Okay, we're ready to start. Stacy DeRoos getting ready to send them on their way. Here they come. He says go. Oh, Jordan Patton turns on the afterburners. Richard Finn goes to second. Jordan Patton wins. Oh, it is a photo finish for second between Matt Avenatti and Richard Finn. And then it was Tyler Stevens Clemens and Mike Cox. Jordan Patton kicked in right from the start, early speed, and he carried it all the way to the wire. We told you, we thought that if memory served, he was a pretty darn good athlete during his school days. So Freddie Patton Jr. wins the senior division, and Jordan Patton, his son, wins the junior division. Gift cards from Dairy Queen for the top three, folks.
All right, Lisa, we tried to get David Brink in there. Go ahead and finish that story, since I'm rudely cutting you off for Kurt Becker.
I said it all started back, and I remember what field we were at. A horse got loose. Guys went running after it like they always do to support each other, and there was a couple of them that got stuck in the mud, and one of them even face planted a little bit.
That might have been yours truly.
And it was yours truly, but we're proud of him, none the least, because he still has horsemen in him, and he's needing help. He's going to take off and go. And so that's where they got this idea. It's like, hey, let's have a running event.
All right, with that, guys, we're going to...
Here's our program. I hope I just now got it built, but here's our results for the younger drivers as I saw them anyway.
Is that also the finishing totals for...
Yes, that's finishing totals for the day.
So I finished in last place again.
By 9 or 11.
Hey, so
but
guys,
if you're taking back-to-back foot races out here.
If you're picking your horses, just pick the opposite of mine. All right. Well, with that, we're going to take a break. Going to get some fair food, and we'll be back with you. We'll be on the air around 6 o'clock.
Sounds good.